Oh, yeah. Who's ready for a morning of fights or evening if you're in Asia? We're going to get started in just a moment here. But in the meantime, enjoy the music. All right, welcome back to WMAC Now with your host Chuck Stevenson, and welcome to the live fight companion for 1X or One Championships 1X. We're going to be doing part 2 and the grand finale. So we already did part 1, or I didn't do it, but part 1 is over and had some really good fights on it so far. But we've got, I think, 11 more fights to go, and it's going to be a good time. There's a total of 20 fights going on this fight card, and it is going to be absolutely nuts the rest of the night. Might have a few guests come in and out during the evening, but the chat is open. Before we get started, if you haven't yet, please go ahead and give the stream a like. That helps it get it going in. The algorithm draws people in. If you don't follow me on social media, you can follow me on Twitter at now WMMA on Twitter. If you want to follow me on Instagram, it's at LETO1776. My Facebook is only for personal use, but so I won't put that up there. But you can follow me on social media. Share the stream if you like. It is 1X. If you like, excuse me. If you like One Championship gear, in the description down below, I have a discount code and an affiliate link for the One Championship shop. You can go get yourself some One Championship swag at 10% off using my discount code or affiliate link if you want to. But again, the chat is open. So we are getting ready to start part 2 of 1X. But we just had part 1, and this isn't, I put the wrong picture up there. Anyway, we're going to move on to part 2. So sorry, first time doing this on one screen. This way. Yeah, that's better. So we've got multiple fights coming up on part 2. First, we have the featherweight mixed martial arts bout between Kim Jae-Un and Tang Kai. Then we have an atomweight mixed martial arts bout. It's Hirata taking on Ji and Radzuan. Then we have Hamsahi versus Denisam Boanga in another atomweight MMA bout. Then we have Kapitan Petyindi versus Hiroki Akamoto in the bantamweight kickboxing world championship. And then finishing off part 2 is going to be the bantamweight Muay Thai world championship between Nong-o, Gayan Hadao, and Felipe Lobo. Then we're going to move on into the grand finale, which is going to be big. And starting that off is going to be the featherweight kickboxing world championship between Superbon and Marat Grigorian. I'm not going to murder Superbon's second half of his name. Then we have a lightweight Muay Thai bout between former MMA lightweight champion Edward Folayan, and he's taking on John Wayne Parr in John Wayne Parr's retirement bout, which apparently he's retired a few times before. But if he wins tonight, it is his 100th win, and he says he's definitely retiring on that 100th win. Then we have a lightweight mixed martial arts bout. We've got some serious bad blood going on here between two of Japan's finest, in Shinya Aoki and Yoshihiro Akiyama. These two don't like each other. For Akiyama, it's more like just dismissal of Aoki, whereas Aoki just doesn't like the fact that Akiyama has been getting shine for a lot of years. Then we have the Flyweight World Championship between Adriano Moraes and Yuya Wakamatsu. Both of these are former opponents of Demetrius Johnson, Mighty Mouse, Adriano Moraes, of course, defeating him to retain the Flyweight World Championship. And I believe Johnson beat Wakamatsu via, decision, if I remember correctly. Then the co-main event is going to be a mixed rules MMA and Muay Thai bout. Got Rod Tang, Jit Muanan taking on Demetrius Johnson. It's going to be 1 round Muay Thai, 1 round MMA, 1 round Muay Thai, and then another round of MMA. That fight's going to be absolutely nuts. It's going to be very fun. Very much looking forward to it. Then we're going to have the Atomweight World Championship bout between Angela Lee and Stamp Fairtex. We've got the division champ taking on the Grand Prix champion. It's going to be great. But let's get back to part 2, where we're starting with Kim Jae-Un versus Tang Kai in a lightweight bout. Tang Kai making his way to the ring right now. Let me pull up some stats here for you guys. Pull up the stats. Stats courtesy of Tapology.com, unless I mention otherwise. That's where we at. So it's looking like Tang Kai has 11 knockouts. He's undefeated in 1 at 5-0 and on an 8-fight win streak. His total MMA record is 13-2 according to Tapology. They don't have his age, but he's listed at 5 feet 10 inches, 177 centimeters tall. Get rid of that candy. But I am working on my caffeine already. I've got my caffeine. I've got my water. I'm ready to go for this night of fights. I'm ready to have fun. I'm excited. Of course, this is WMMA now, so you know which fights I'm most looking forward to are going to be the ladies. Hirata versus Rajawan, Ham versus Zamboanga 2, and then Lee versus Stamp. But there's a lot of good fights all up and down this card, so really looking forward to most of them. Tang Kai now inside the one championship circle. And now Kim Jae-Un making his way to. Got someone in the chat. Degenerate Dane says, howdy hardcore. Fook the casuals that aren't up to watch this. Yeah, I agree. Fook those casuals. Says Holzkin got murked. Yo, he got murked. That was. I mean, it wasn't like a out cold knockout, but he hit Holzkin so hard that Holzkin was like, nope, not getting up from this one. Kim Jae-Un getting ready to step in the cage here. I believe he is out of Team Mad, same as Hamsahi. Let me check. No, he is out of, looks like KTT. So Kim Jae-Un out of Korean Top Team. I'm going to keep that one up there for a little while, because just to remind everyone in casuals. There's also a really good play-by-play thread over at SureDog.com, the forums, over on the SureDog forums. If you want to go check that out, but I will be here for the remainder of the event. That does remind me, I am going to go post that up real quick. Go share this over on the old SureDog forums. So Jae-Un Kim is 29 years old, stands 5 feet 8 inches, 173 centimeters. Oh, so Tang Kai is 26. Someone needs to update his topology. The fighting god, Kim Jae-Un. Got some extensive ink work done on his right side and his back. The one on his belly is a bit questionable, but most tattoos are anyway. Okay, getting the final instructions from the referee, whoever this guy is. All right, so fight's getting started here. Both meeting in the center. Got a nice low kick there from Kim. Tang goes up a little high. Spinning kick whiffs for Kim. Well, I don't think it was really planned to be spinning. Just he rolled with it, spun with it, rolled with it. Jab from Tang. Low kick lands for Kim. Oof. They are swinging heavy leather so far when they swing. Nice exchange of jabs there. Raw Hobbies and Lifestyle is in the chat. Oh, thank you, Degenerate Dane, for tweeting out the YouTube link. Raw Hobbies and Lifestyles in the chat. It says heart pumping for number 2 and 3. And did you purchase the finale? I did purchase the finale. It is not free. You have to go to watch.1fc.com, I believe. And that's how you purchase it. Every time I go live, I start coughing. Oh, looks like we had a low blow there from Kim Jae-Un on Tang Kai. Restarted the action. Guess Tang Kai's okay. Just must have just grazed it. All right. Good action so far in this first round. Tang Kai, the slightly more tentative of the two. But Kim taking the bigger risks so far. Raw Hobbies and Lifestyle. The price is going to depend. Oh, Kim knocked down by Tang and finishes it on the ground real quick. Kim was hurt. Kim was hurt. Ooh, that was a fast finish for the first fight. So that makes the two parts of the fight card, both fights to start them off, got first round finishes. Nice job there by Tang Kai. Did not see that coming. So that is it. Your first fight of the evening is over already. Anyway, Raw Hobbies and Lifestyle, the price depends on where you're located exactly. Like I know in the US it's $40. Degenerate Dane says, get the stretcher. Oof, that was nice. Let me see the replay one more time. Maybe they'll show it again. kept missing the actual knockdown punch. Kim Jae-Un, not sure if he's just down or if he's just still hurt. A little bit of both, I think. So Tang improves to 14-2. Kim Jae-Un falls to 12-5 as a pro. But man, that was great. That was impressive. I will be right back. I have to go grab my iPad charger. Find the banner for it. Just going to go grab that charger real quick. Okay. Oh, we got a few more people in the chat. You feel welcome to say anything. I just grabbed my iPad charger because it's down below 10%. Problem with having all these convenient electronics is got to keep them charged. So Tang defeats Kim Jae-Un via knockout in the first round. Nice finish there for Tang I believe he is undefeated in one championship. Yeah, he has not lost since 2017 in Kunlun fight in China. So since coming to one championship, he is undefeated. Looks like it's going to stay that way. Sucks for Kim Jae-Un, but that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. But we have a long night ahead of us, so I hope you got your caffeine. I've got like 4 cans of Venom, plus some Mountain Dew, and plus water to get me through this. But the first fight ended quickly, so get ready for some filler in between the bouts. But the next fight is going to be the first of the 2 ladies' bouts. Pull it up here. We got Itsuki Hirata versus Gian Rajuan up next. Should make for a good one. In my preview video, I picked Itsuki Hirata, but I think it's a pretty much 50-50 fight. So we'll have to see. Degenerate Dane says, I just sent MMA Rush Hour, my usual fight companion, a link and called him a casual for not being on. Ow, that's not nice. It's funny, but it's not nice. But still, it's funny. But man, I don't blame some people. It's early in the morning. I'm usually up by 5 a.m. anyway, but because it's 20 after 5 where I'm at. But last night I came home from work, slept for several hours, and then made sure to get up in time to start the first event. So Raw Hobbies and Lifestyles says the gamble rate up till 15 minutes ago is 50-50. That must be for Rajuan versus Hirata. So if you're also watching the fights, you can order the grand finale at watch.onefc.com. It says, or check pay-per-view local provider. But also go to 1fc.com, and you should be able to find it pretty easily how to watch the event, depending on what country you're in. Degenerate Dane says, no half measures. I'm in Vegas. Always a good place to be. I spent a year and a half in Vegas at the end of my military career, and I liked Vegas. I didn't like being stationed there, but I liked Vegas itself for the most part. Sometimes, though, the rampant poverty in the city itself is just depressing. Like, it is absolutely a great place to go on vacation, or for like a weekend trip, or even just like 4 or 5 days. But living there, it gets heavy living in Vegas. A lot of people I knew that had moved there have since that lived there at the time were there before me, and then stayed after me. They moved away and just said it was like too depressing sometimes. But for like the people that grow up there, it's, I don't know, they're interesting people. Dane says VPN it through Argentina, $5. Wish I would have known that. Wish I would have known that. Oh, you live in Summerlin? Yeah, you got a little bit of money to live in Summerlin. I was stationed out there. Like, there's a few people I was stationed with that lived in Summerlin. It's a nicer area. I lived in North Vegas. I lived at the corner of Craig and Lamb Boulevards. That ought to tell you what kind of neighborhood I lived in. So we've got some filler before the second fight. Raw Hobbies and Lifestyle says Denise versus Ham is 50-52 in gamble percentage. I tried looking up odds for this, and I didn't find any. Usually go to bestfightodds.com. Maybe there are. I don't know. Right now, the website's not even coming up. UFC Fight Night, Fame, Octagon, ACA, Fury, UAE Warriors. No one championship listed on best fight odds, unfortunately. Holy shit, murder intersection. Yeah, so the corner of Craig and Lamb is not a good neighborhood to live in. I only lived there because it was the furthest away. I didn't have a car at the time when I got stationed out there, so I had to get an apartment because I was just high enough in rank that I could live off base, and he wouldn't let me live on base. So I had to get like an apartment at a place that was like far enough away from base not to be in the absolute ghetto, but close enough that I could like ride a bike, or if need be to walk there. So I got an apartment at it's called Broadstone Sonata at Craig and Lamb. And I left at a good time because like after I left, some other airmen that I knew got had a Cadillac. What are those called? The XTS or CTS, and then someone set it on fire in the night. I'm like, wow. So yeah, it wasn't very nice. It was quiet for the most part in my apartment complex, except on the weekends when like everybody and their kids was at the pool. But during the weekdays, it was nice and quiet. You can go out and swim and not be bothered. So they're getting ready for the first ladies bout on part 2. Itsuki Hirata versus Gian Radzuin in the atomweight division. Dane says no one trusts that Singapore commission. But yeah, for the most part, the complex I lived in was nice enough. there were some bad elements that lived there. There's bad elements all over North Las Vegas. It's hard to find a safe neighborhood in Vegas, other than like Summerlin. But for the most part, you're going to be living in ghetto. But it wasn't bad because I could I'll tell you what I like to do, Dane, since you're a gambler. I like to do blackjack tournaments. And the Cannery on Lamb Boulevard has blackjack tournaments on Monday mornings and Friday evenings. And I could ride my bicycle to the Cannery and play in the blackjack tournaments, and they were fun. So I would imagine they still do those tournaments too, but you'd mostly see the same people there every Friday evening, and then a lot of times I would get to the final table, even if it took me like 2 or 3 tries in the individual ones before the playoffs, and then if I got to the playoffs, I was getting to the final table. It was easy. But I'd usually place high enough to get some money, and then I would take that money and head down to the strip and then hit the clubs. All right, so Jae-Un Radzuan making her way down the walkway now in the first ladies MMA bout of the evening. Radzuan is 23 and a half years old. She has a record of 7-2. She stands 5 feet 2 inches, 157 centimeters tall. And her nickname is the Shadow Cat. It says keys to victory: stop the takedown, keep Hirata at the end of her jab. Yeah, if she can do that, she can win. But it's going to be hard stopping those takedowns of Itsuki Hirata and keeping Hirata at the edge of her striking. Dane says tournaments are a different strategy. Splitting 10's usually right call. Yeah. But yeah, I like doing those. I did want to try. I never got to try it, but I did want to try. What's that one game called? They have like all kinds of tournaments, gambling tournaments in Vegas. What's that game James Bond was famous for? And they actually had tournaments for those. Baccarat. They had mini Baccarat tournaments at some casinos. And I always wanted to try those, but I never bothered. Okay, all you simps out there, get ready. Itsuki Hirata is making her way to the cage. Got a little bit of a strut going on. She's got her Monster gear on because she is sponsored by Monster. First Japanese mixed martial artist ever sponsored by the energy drink. Personally, I prefer my 99-cent cans of Venom Energy. They are not a sponsor, but if they ever wanted to sponsor me, I would do it. Just send me free drinks. So Itsuki Hirata making her way to the cage. She's 22 years old. She is undefeated with a record of 5-0, according to Topology. Now, if you look at like Sherdog Fight Finder, they'll tell you she has more fights, but it just depends on what you consider to be whether you consider those earlier fights to be pro fights or exhibitions, because they were part of a reality show. Anyway, Hirata stands 5 feet 2 inches, 157 centimeters tall. They actually have her reach listed. It's 62.6 inches, 159 centimeters tall. So Hirata, they have her listed at 5-0 as well. She's there getting the final checks, going to get the Vaseline or whatnot. Maybe. Yep. Got to get those final checks. Seen by the cut man. Missed the keys to victory for her if they put them on. But we all know what Harada's looking to go to. She's looking to get Rajuan down, get to that scarf hold position, and then go for a submission. All right. So got 23 to 22 in age. Rajuan is listed at 3 centimeters taller. All right, we're getting ready, getting the fight announcements in. Jae-Un Shadowcat Rajuan out of Malaysia. Not too many Malaysian fighters currently in one championship, but they were like one of the early markets that they were really going for. Ann Osman was the first ladies fighter out of Malaysia in one, if I remember correctly. And she was like the original like female star they were trying to build in one. But Rajuan carrying on the tradition. Itsuki Hirata looking very confident. She always does. She trains out of Team Crazy Bee in Japan alongside Miyu Yamamoto and Shiyu Park. All right. Oh, same referee as the last bout. Looks like the referees are doing 2 fights at a time tonight. Degenerate Dane says, let me see if I can get Serena de Jesus in the chat. Hey, that'd be nice. That'd be cool if it happens. But all right, this fight's getting ready to go on. This is going to be exciting, I think. So Hirata was practically in the center of the cage at the start. Rajuan pumping out the jab a little bit. Low kick there from Rajuan. Inside low kick. Nice. Ooh, a meeting of inside low kicks there. That's got to hurt. Hirata with a overhand into an immediate takedown attempt, but looks like it's stopped by Rajuan so far. But Hirata's pushing her against the cage. And this is where Hirata's doing her work. Oh, nice job there by Rajuan to separate. Hirata backs up to the center. Now we got Rajuan moving forward on her. Got to think with that first takedown stop, that's got to help Rajuan's confidence. A caught kick by Rajuan, or it was a Hirata kick caught by Rajuan. Tried to trip her down. She's going pushes Hirata to the cage. She's going to look to trip to take her down. And this is really going to be about who can get top control here, I feel. But right now, Rajuan is winning the clinch battle, but you never know against Itsuki Hirata. She's looking like she's stepping to the side, looking like she's going to try to step over. Rajuan's got to be careful right here because the clinch is Hirata's game as a fighting a judoka. You don't want to stay in the clinch too long against the cage. But so far, they're both doing good. Hirata taking the controlling position now. Got double underhooks, but she's dropping down for a takedown. Oh! Temporarily gets Rajuan down, but Rajuan back up, and now she's got Hirata's back standing. So Hirata around the back of, Rajuan around the back of Hirata, landed some knees to the thighs, or trying to. Hirata shrimping her way out, looking like she's going to get Rajuan off her back possibly. Oh, she might be going for a throw here possibly. Nope. Rajuan still getting the controlling position. Trip attempt there by Hirata. Knee lands for Hirata, but Rajuan still in the controlling position in the clinch. Knee to the inner thigh of Hirata by Rajuan. but Hirata reverses in position again and lands a knee. There's been a healthy exchange of the controlling position here in this clinch battle. Little over 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the round. So we're halfway through the first round. This has been a good first round so far, but ooh, nice elbow off the break by Jihin Radzuan there. 2 minutes left. Both back to the center. Push kick there by Hirata, but Radzuan rushes her. Ooh, Hirata almost trips her or goes to throw her, but Radzuan blocks it. Now they're back to the clinch again with Radzuan in the controlling spot. Radzuan doing a good job here of not letting Hirata, trip her or toss her to the ground so far. Minute and 20 seconds left. Radzuan eats a knee in the headlock, but gets out of it. Looking like Jihin Radzuan really did her homework so far in this first round because her takedown defense has been really good. Radzuan working that wrist control on the outside wrist of Hirata. Oh, referee stops it, separates them. They're back to the center. 38 seconds left in the first round. Overhand right there for Hirata. She kicks. Radzuan catches it. Oh, Hirata gets Radzuan down, but Radzuan in a controlling position, and she's going around the back now of Hirata as they stand, landing a couple of knees. So Radzuan has her inside leg in between. Nope, she's got to move back out now. That's got to be close to the end of the round here. Some more knees to the thigh of Radzuan, and that is the end of the first round. Frustrating first round for Itsuki Hirata, and you can kind of see it on her face. Because when she has a good first round, she lets you know. Raw Hobbies and Lifestyle. You give for round one. So, excuse me. I have Jihin Radzuan ahead right now. But we'll see, because the key to remember with one championship is that the fights are scored as a whole, not round by round. So we've got 16 people watching right now. Don't be shy. The chat is open for questions, comments, gripes, complaints, or just say hello. All right, start of round two. Back to the center of the cage immediately. Hirata trying with that overhand right and then goes for another kick again. Radzuan catches it temporarily, but looks like hit Hirata now on the outside of the clinch against the fence. Radzuan trying to fight her off. Got a battle. They're battling for underhooks right now. But nice clinch break there by Jihin Radzuan. Gets that elbow in there to break it off. So Radzuan doing smart, staying in the center of the cage, throwing some low kicks up. Itsuki Hirata again. Hirata does the same thing. Every time she's trying to go inside, she throws the overhand right. Hirata shooting for a takedown that time after eating some punches by Radzuan. Doesn't get the takedown, but does get Radzuan up against the fence. Radzuan reverses positioning now. Now she has Hirata pushed against the fence, landing some knees to the inner thigh of Hirata. That's one thing Radzuan's been doing. She has really been working on the legs of Itsuki Hirata in this fight. when they're on at range. She's been throwing low kicks. Oh, Hirata gets a nice toss there, straight to the scarf hold position on Jae-Un Rajuan, but Jae-Un Rajuan might. Oh, she manages to get out of the scarf hold. She's back to half guard now, but Itsuki Hirata on top now with 3 minutes 20 seconds left. Hirata landing some short elbows from on top. Rajuan looking to reverse position. Rajuan's back up now. Nice job there by Jae-Un Rajuan. But she still had her head stuck. Now she's got her head out. Getting wrist control, landing some more knees to the thigh there. 2 minutes, 10 seconds into the second round. Some good action so far in the second round. So it was definitely some good work for Itsuki Hirata, because even though she couldn't keep the position, she knows she can get Rajuan down now. They're still jockeying, though, in the clinch. But yeah, Itsuki Hirata gets another toss, gets Rajuan down into the scarf hold, but it looks like Rajuan might be able to come out around the back now. And that's the problem with the scarf hold. You might be able, like right now, Hirata has control of Rajuan's head, but for the most part, Rajuan is wrapped around the back of Itsuki. Oh, okay, Hirata's out now, or Rajuan's out now. She's got kind of a controlling position against Hirata. But, eats a knee to the gut on the way out. Rajuan back to her feet. Definitely a better round for Itsuki Hirata so far. But Itsuki Hirata in a controlling position on the fence right now. Degenerate Dane says, might go up to the bar and watch this. Need a Red Bull. Yeah, I don't blame you. So Jae-Un Rajuan stuck against the fence right now, trying to fight off Itsuki Hirata. Looking like she's got one underhook, but back down to the floor, to her knees. Tripped there by Hirata, but Rajuan right back up. Hirata again gets Jae-Un Rajuan back down to the ground. And not really side control. Actually, this is a good position for Jae-Un here, looking like she's going to go for a knee bar, possibly, or an ankle lock. It's 15 seconds left, but Jae-Un working the ankle, looking for a toe hold here, possibly, against Itsuki Hirata. But this has definitely been a stronger second round for Hirata. And there goes the bell to end the second round. So good second round for Itsuki Hirata, making her way back after not really getting anything done in the first round. So might possibly have Itsuki Hirata ahead right now. And ladies and gentlemen, we got a special fight announcement right now. Smack-a-Lady in the chat says, cheers, Chuck. Thank you, Smack-a-Lady. Cheers to you. We're getting ready for the third round. As soon as the third round's over, just found a bit of news here. We've got a championship fight announcement going on. I'll tell you about in a second. But Jae-Un Rajuan really needs to work her striking better in this round. But she goes right back to the clinch with Hirata And I don't know what she's doing here because she was losing the clinch battles or she was getting taken down in the clinch in the second round. She wasn't necessarily losing the clinch battle so much as she was getting taken down in the second round. And she goes straight back into the clinch with Hirata, basically giving Hirata what she wants. Hirata taking the outside position now. Straight away looking for a takedown again. Radzuan trying to go for. Ooh, Radzuan going for a takedown of her own now and gets Itsuki Hirata down to her butt. She choked up those legs real quick, but gets her head out. So now Radzuan working. Has Hirata up against the fence and is making Hirata eat punches as she stands. So a bit of a reversal of fortune there for Itsuki Hirata. Now she's been the one that's been taken down. And I don't think she's been taken down in any of her fights. In one, at least. Itsuki Hirata getting the controlling position now. And that left leg of Hirata is pretty red from the attacks by Gian Radzuan. But Gian Radzuan, she's going to go for another takedown here. She's going for a single leg. She gets Hirata down, but not necessarily in the best position. So Radzuan has Hirata down against the fence. Oops, suck those legs up. Got the legs trapped right now. Now she's got to try to work her way up. Suck up the hip. Now she's got to suck in those hips of Hirata. And then posture up for some ground and pound. But she's got 2 minutes, 40 seconds left to do it. But it's looking like she's letting the legs go of Hirata. But keeping it. So Hirata's back up. But Radzuan's still on the outside position. She's got to be careful, though. But this is really nice work there by Gian Radzuan so far in the third round. 2 takedowns to none for Radzuan. Not getting a whole lot done with them, but still, that's gotta work on the nerves of Itsuki Hirata because she's the one that takes fighters down. She's not the one that gets taken down. A third takedown for Gian Radzuan gets Hirata away from the cage. Hirata pulling the guard high or trying to pull the guard high, but nope. Excuse me. But Radzuan on top, trying to land some strikes in guard. She's keeping the posture low. Hirata trying to create some space here, trying to get away, but Radzuan has those hips sucked in tight. Radzuan keeping a low position, trying to pass guard, but not doing so good. Hirata pulling the leg up here for rubber guard. Raw Hobbies and Lifestyle says, there goes the hype train. That will definitely rip a lot of Hirata ego off, probably. But Radzuan's got to do more than just hold on to the hips of Hirata right now, though. She's got 1 minute and 10 seconds left. She's got to pass guard, or she's got to sit up and start landing some ground and pound. There goes, oh, Hirata almost reversed the position. There, Hirata goes to stand up, but Radzuan snatches that waist right up. So Radzuan on the outside now, trying to throw a knee with Hirata against the cage. Gian Radzuan really taking this fight back in the third round. 40 seconds left. But Radzuan trying to take the back of Hirata, but this is risky right now. 30 seconds left, late in the fight. Hirata basically Hirata gets on top now, but she's standing over Radzuan. Radzuan on her back against the fence. Hirata standing there. 15 seconds left. Hirata threw a low kick to the thigh of Radzuan, but referee making Radzuan stand for the last 10 seconds here. They've got 10 seconds or left. See what they can do. But I'm thinking this is going to go to Gian Radzuan. And that's the end of the fight. Gian Radzuan seems pretty confident she's done it, giving a little twirl there. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, while we are waiting for the results, we have a fight announcement. We have a fight announcement. I'm going to try to bring it up here real quick. That's not what I wanted. For Deep Jewels 37 on May 8th, we have an atomweight championship bout going to go down. Saori Oshima, the champ, is going to be taking on Mouri Suda, the challenger. All right, we're going to the decision. Let's get this decision going here. Judge 1 in favor of Raduan. Judge 2, Hirata. We're going to split. Jae-Un Raduan wins via split decision. Jae-Un Raduan defeats Itsuki Hirata via split decision. Wow. It's a close fight. It was a close fight. So your winner via split decision, Jae-Un Raduan. I got to turn that volume down. So boom, we got a winner for the first atomweight bout of the evening. Jae-Un Raduan defeating Itsuki Hirata via split decision. It was a good fight. That was a good fight. Yeah, Raduan. If it were going round by round, I'd have it 2 rounds to 1 for Jae-Un. And but overall, with the overall fight scoring, then I'd have to really give it to Jae-Un anyway. Neither of them were really close to finishing the fight, but overall, it just seems like more of the fight just went Jae-Un's way. Like what little striking there was at range was definitely Jae-Un's game. And then, most of the clinch battles were won by Raduan. And then the ground game was about even. I mean, Hirata was able to take Jae-Un down, but she wasn't really able to do anything with it in the second round. In the third round, Jae-Un got Hirata down, and she had some more legit control time. So I don't have a problem with that decision. I got to tweet out the result here. Via split decision. 1x. Find the picture. Taste defeat for the first time. You know what? So we got Mehdi Mohammadi with something in, I'm guessing, Arab or Farsi or Pashto. I'm not sure. Oppo Allen in the chat. So that was a good first fight for the ladies in the MMA. I'm going to message Chris here. I'm going to try to get some people in, some knowledge of the fights here. We'll see. All right, so we're going to move on to the next fight here. Might looking like we're going to have some filler first, but the next fight up on the card is also another ladies atomweight bout. We've got the big rematch. Hamsahi versus Denise Zambawanga 2. This is going to be a big fight, important fight for the rankings. Whoever wins this likely faces the winner of the main event. So we'll have to see. But Hamsahi winning the first bout via split decision. Very close fight, too. And they're running it back. They were going to run it back at the original scheduled date for 1X back in December. And then it got pushed back. The whole event got pushed back. So now they're facing off tonight. Sahi Ham wearing her red outfit. I noticed that Sahi Ham is wearing her red outfit. It's like an orangish red outfit. Basically the same thing she wore last time, except last time she wore yellow. But this time she's wearing her like orangish red one. And she's undefeated when she wears that outfit. So we'll see. But yeah, there was a lot of controversy after the first Ham versus Zambawanga fight. But mostly from Zambawanga's fans, the Filipino fans. But we'll have to see. I expect Zambawanga to come out very aggressive in this fight. She came out aggressive in the last fight, but we'll see. Ham says there's no question that she won, but said if she was in Denise's position, she wouldn't have acted like that. She would have just accepted the defeat. Yeah. Well, Ham's been there and done that. She's seen everything. She's fought everywhere there is to fight. That's worth talking about. Whereas Zambawanga, she's a lot younger, hadn't lost before. Some fighters, it's hard to take that first loss. So Zambawanga is about to make her way to the cage. But while she makes her walkout, I'm going to run to the little boys' room real quick. All right, just had to make a quick pit stop to the restroom. So Zambawanga now going through her final checks before she enters the circle. see. All right, so Zamboanga's in the circle now. Now it's time for Ham to make her entrance. See if I missed any. Nope. We got almost 60 people watching right now. This is the live fight companion for 1X. The chat is open. Sahi Ham showing off her shirt with the picture of her dog that passed away last year. It's also on the sides of her shorts too. But that was like, if you follow her social media, most of her Instagram pics were of the dog. I'm looking very serious as she makes her way down. Got Bastian, the head of Team Mad, in her corner. Only one corner person. Says the keys to victory: avoid the clinch and stop the takedown. Stick and move, stay off the fence. I agree. Those are pretty much my notes as well. When I did my preview for this fight, it was, stay out of that clinch. Stick and move, and so yeah, if she can do that, she'll do well. I'm starting to feel the groove from the music now, starting to sway a little bit. She stops and says a little prayer before she gets in. Looks like Sahi Ham's a Catholic. We got Christopher Edwards Bailey in the chat. I invited Chris to come on, but so we got 35 to 25, 10-year age difference, 1 centimeter difference in height for Zamboanga. Bit of a reach difference in favor of Zamboanga. Chris says, this is the biggest fight for me. Me too. And love your content. Thank you, Chris. I like what Chris works for, does a lot of the streams for SCMP MMA along with Nick Atkins and Tom Taylor. So definitely check out SCMP MMA. But yeah, this fight, I'm actually like legit nervous for this fight because Sahi Ham is probably she's definitely my favorite female fighter. She's one of my favorite fighters of all time. So let me got to tweet out about the fight real quick. All right, Dom Lau making his announcements. Now we're getting ready to start the fight. Ham versus Zamboanga 2. This fight's huge. The number 2 fighter versus the number 3. But right now, Zamboanga is at number 2 over Ham, even though Ham won. So let's see how this starts. I think Zamboanga is going to come out storming in this fight. Olivier Coste is the referee. I think he ref the first fight. Oh, Ham taking the center, like running straight forward. Backing Zamboanga up with some punches, but Zamboanga's unleashing too. Zamboanga's throwing leather. Left hand lands for Ham. Zamboanga going for a takedown, but rebuffed by Ham. Got an eye poke, looks like. Something happened. Looks like her hair got caught in her. Not sure what Ham's complaint was. I guess the eye, maybe? Yeah. Up, clash of heads, looks like. And that time I'd say it was more Ham's fault. But, hard to say. It was the heat of the moment. Looks like already we got something going on with this fight. What are they talking about? So we're still waiting to see what's going to go on. Clash of heads. Definitely an accident. Morale says, how late will Rod Tang fight? EU time. I don't know what the EU times are compared to US. But they're the co-main event. The main card starts 8 p.m. Singapore time. There's like 9 fights on the main card. No, 6 fights on the main card, I think. Gonna have to do some math. Fortunately, we lost some of the audience. Chris says, just take as much time as possible. We need this fight. I agree. They're giving her some time to recover, which is good. Because we don't want another controversy. We don't want this fight going to no contest or something. What's the referee doing? Looks like they're going to restart. Deja vu again. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, he's just telling him, careful. But man, Ham looks compromised already. This is not good. Not good for the Ham fans. Good for the Filipino fans, I guess. Zamboanga throwing some kicks. Osby asking, is there a free link? So right now, this is the second half of the show. It is free on YouTube. On One Championship's YouTube channel. See, these two got to be careful. They're clashing their heads too much. Zamboanga misses a kick. Ham throws a left. Zamboanga throws a right. Zamboanga a lot more active with their hands in this fight, but so is Ham. Zamboanga going for a takedown. Looking like she might get it. Up, she gets Ham down with 3.5 minutes left in the first round. Gets to half guard. Has Ham's right leg trapped, but Ham doing good so far. Staying calm. Asbai. The show is live on YouTube. Go to One Championship's YouTube channel. So Denise Zambawanga in the half guard of Sahi Ham up against the cage. Looking to pass, but Ham has one butterfly in. Still looking to pass. She might get to mount here. If she can get past that butterfly of Ham, Zambawanga could get to mount. She's working. She's trying to. But right now, Zambawanga getting that control time in on the ground in half guard. But Ham doing good to keep her there so far. Zambawanga about to step over in the mount possibly. Just under 2 minutes left in the first round. Looks like Ham might get guard back. Zambawanga now standing over Ham. Ham trying to land some up kicks. But Ham on her back. Zambawanga standing over her. Trying to pass the guard. Ham throwing some up kicks. Zambawanga lands a punch from up top. Looks like Ham's landing some up kicks. Zambawanga now in the guard of Ham, trying to pass. Zambawanga landing some ground and pound. But this is definitely Zambawanga's fight right now. But Ham back to her feet, almost back to her feet. And we got Ham back to her feet now. Into clinch. And she's got underhooks. Ham's got underhooks. Nice. And Ham gets Zambawanga down. Ham now on top in Zambawanga's guard. Did not see that coming. So Ham trying to turn this fight around with 50 seconds left. Zambawanga keeping that guard high. Zambawanga gonna try to go lock on an armbar, it looks like, possibly. Ham has Zambawanga stacked. She's got to be careful with those arms. But Ham has Zambawanga stacked. She is on top in the guard of Zambawanga. They're both landing strikes. Nice elbow there lands for Ham. Another elbow for up top for Ham. But Zambawanga is now on the defense after being on the offense for a good bit of the round. This could turn things around. I still see Zambawanga ahead right now, but it looks like the end of the first round there. Big change of fortunes in the latter half of the first round, or that final minute pretty much for Zambawanga. Zambawanga got some swelling above her right eye again. So big turnaround for Sahi Ham there. Didn't. But that's for sure. So I do keep up live tweeting on Now WMMA right down there if you want to follow. We've got 36 people watching live right now. About to start the second round of Ham versus Zambawanga 2. Action-packed first round, including a nasty clash of heads that resulted in some injury time. But Ham backing Zambawanga up. Right now, Zambawanga throwing some kicks up high. Low kick for Ham. Ham with the probing right hand. But it looks like Zambawanga planned for it. But, they are throwing heavy leather right now. 30 seconds into the second round. But it is Ham that is backing Zambawanga up. And as soon as Zambawanga gets to the fence, she starts throwing some leather. But Zamboanga circling around now. She wants to take control. But still, it is Ham. Ham is definitely like a counter pressure fighter or a pressure counter fighter. Nice takedown attempt by Zamboanga, gets reversed by Sahi Ham, who winds up on top in the half guard of Denise Zamboanga. Nice reversal there by Sahi Ham, just over a minute into the second round. So we got Ham on top. Now she's got to try to posture up. She's got to try to make her way past the half guard now. She's got a controlling position. She could ride this out here, just land punches from on top. But right now, Zamboanga's pretty active from the bottom too, trying to lock down Ham. But Ham mostly landing short punches to the head of Zamboanga. And Zamboanga trying to make her way to the cage, probably going to try to walk up it, which would be very wise. But Ham doing very good controlling the balance so far. She's got to be careful with that leg straight out to the side like that. But right now it is Ham on top, landing some short elbows and some ground and pound. 2 minutes, 15 seconds into the second round. Not how I saw this going. And Ham, with the positioning right there, Ham has got to be careful because Zamboanga still has her leg trapped in the half guard. But Ham's still on top. And they're both landing ground and pound. Ham's got to be careful not to hit the back of the head. I think the referee warned it, or at least was looking for it. Right now, Zamboanga on the defensive. Ooh, nice punch to the gut there by Ham. Elbow there by Ham from on top. Zamboanga trying to defend. But she has been stuck in the half guard she's been stuck in half guard. Oh, Zamboanga getting back to guard now. But she is pressed up against the cage. Ham has her stacked there. But she gets to full guard now. Pushes Ham off of her. Ham looking to pass. Ham, this is a different fight for Sahi Ham. Not used to seeing her in a fighter's guard like this. But Ham in the full guard of Denise Zamboanga on top. They're both throwing punches at each other. They're both trying to land strikes. Some elbows from up top for Ham. Zamboanga trying to get her feet in there to push Ham off of her. Just over a minute remaining in the second round. Ham really taking over this fight. Denise bringing the guard high now. She's got it closed, but she was trying to bring it high for a second. 45 seconds left in the second round. Ham still on top, in control. They're both throwing short punches, trying to make sure that, the judges know that they're offensive. "15 seconds left. Sahi Ham on top in the closed guard of Denise Zamboanga, landing strikes from top. Denise trying to stop her and also land some strikes of her own. But right now, it is all Sahi Ham. Shocks Rux Jiraiya with the muscles emojis. Mr. Grant Gregory, welcome to the chat, says that headbutt doesn't seem to affect her now. So that is the end of the second round. We're going to the third round. But wow, this fight is not going how I expected it to. Definitely did not expect to see Sahi Ham on top controlling right now. But Ham showing some damage on her face. For sure. Getting some instructions from Boss Yan in the corner. In the corner, Denise Zamboanga. They're working the ice. Ooh, she's got a nice mouse on the right side of her right eye. All right, getting ready to start the third and final round. Both ladies showing some damage from this fight. Let's see how they approach this third round. So Ham in the center, Denise circling around. Both land a punch. Right hand lands for Denise. Denise barreling forward for a takedown again. It's stopped by Ham. And Denise eats a knee, but gets Ham to the fence. They're both exchanging knees. Ham doing very smart. She's utilizing the underhooks more in this fight, which is something I said that she needed to do. So she's got over under right now. She's about to reverse position in the clinch here. So Ham gets the controlling position, even she's still got it. Nope. Zamboanga on the outside right now, trying to get the double underhooks. But Ham does not want to let her get those double unders. Ham needs to work to keep at least one underhook here. And she's got to get that over under. She's got to use that over under. She's got it now. She's got the over under, but so does Denise by default. No. Denise trying to grab one leg for a takedown. Ham needs to use that over under to get outside, and she does not want to just let Denise control her here in the clinch. Not for a second fight in a row. But Denise, nice defeat of the takedown there by Ham. She tried to take Zamboanga down again. I think Ham wants to show, like, you're not going to just try to get me down and beat me up. So there's a nice separation there. We've got Kang or Kan with whatever those symbols are. Hopefully nothing that'll get me in trouble. We got 60 people in chat going right now. Ham goes for a spinning back elbow. That could be a mistake. Zamboanga takes her back standing. She's going to try to go for a takedown here. She's got the waist lock going, but Ham trying to fight it off. Sloppy move there by Sahi Ham. But Ham trying to fight it off. She's about to turn around in the clinch here. She's got an underhook. She's got both underhooks now. So Ham going for another takedown. Ham takes down Zamboanga. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left in the third round. Ham gets another takedown. Lands in the half guard of Denise Zamboanga again. This is a good fight, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen of the chat. We've got a good fight. We've got 53 people watching live right now. The WMMA Scene Now 1X fight companion. Denise Sahi Ham about to pass guard here, possibly to full mount. If she can get her foot free, she's got basically 3/4 mount right now. She's got to watch the back of the head, though. Getting a warning from referee Olivier Coste. You don't want to get costed. But Ham trying to go for full mount here. But doesn't look like she's quite going to get it, but she's still in control. Zamboanga just trying to break her down right now. But Ham's got to be careful because Zamboanga is looking like she might be getting ready to go for a sweep. But Ham's posture's up. Zamboanga gets back to full guard, closes it up. I thought Zamboanga might go for a sweep here, but we've got 1 minute and 25 seconds left in the third and final round. And Sahi Ham in control here. It's going to be very, very hard for Zamboanga to win at this point. But she's still going offensively. She brings a guard high, looking like she might have tried to go for something here. But Ham keeping her stacked up, keeping her tight in close. The Zamboanga still trying to land ground and pound from bottom. Not really ground and pound, but land some offense from the bottom. But Ham's still staying offensive too, and that's important. But now Zamboanga has the figure 4 body triangle on Ham, which we really don't want this late in the game. But just over 30 seconds left. Sahi Ham in the guard of Denise Zamboanga. She's got Zamboanga pushed up against the fence now. stacking her up, and they're both landing some strikes. Ham landing from top, Zamboanga trying to land from bottom. Zamboanga opens her guard now. She's got to do something here, but right now, it's looking like this is going to be Sahi Ham's fight. Mr. Grant Gregory says, well done, Ham. Zamboanga with her. And there goes the fight. And it looks like Sahi Ham has done it, and she's happy. She is ecstatic. I love it. As a Ham fan, I love it. I know there's going to be some upset Filipino fans, but that's... Ooh, nice knee there in that replay by Ham from the inside. Nice knee there by Zamboanga. There's a trip by Ham with the body lock to a trip takedown. So Sahi Ham running around waving. She's ecstatic. Zamboanga still waving her flag. Mr. Grant Gregory says, didn't think she would win with top control. Neither did I. Neither did I. Going to get the result here real quick. Three judges. Sahi, your winner. Dominic, Dom Lau really drawing that out there. I want to hear this interview, so I'll turn it on my iPad. Sahi Ham defeats Denise Zamboanga via unanimous decision. Likely faces, the winner of the main event next up. Mitch Chilson asking Ham about her game plan. Ooh, she's taking forever to answer. Interesting answers from Sahi Ham. Said the plan wasn't to wrestle, but said she was happy to do it. And said she, wanted to prove to people that she could fight everywhere and that she's a well-rounded fighter. Mitch asking her what's next. She's calling for a title match. Yep, she's calling for a title shot. And the crowd likes it. The crowd likes it. So Sahi Ham. Yep, Mr. Grant Gregory says she called out the winner of title expected. Yeah. And you know what? For some reason, if I pull it up on the iPad, it's a little bit ahead of my PC, which is weird because the iPad's working on Wi-Fi and the PC is on the LAN cable, which is weird. let me tweet out the result here. Zamboanga via unanimous decision and leaving no doubt. Of the main event title matchy. Hashtag 1X, hashtag 1 championship, hashtag WMMA. Let me just get this tweet out here. Christopher Edwards Bailey says she deserves a title shot, which I agree wholeheartedly. And then Mr. Grant Gregory says, yeah, Capitan up next. So pumped. Yes, so we have, let me pull back here real quick. Next up, we have the Bantamweight Kickboxing World Championship. Capitan Pet Yindi taking on Hiroki Akamoto. They're bringing out another of those new championship belts by Toomey. They're basically a gold version of the, what do you call it? The Grand Prix belt. So if you've seen the Grand Prix belt like Stamp has, the new championship belts are the gold version of that, and they are much bigger than the original belts. Now, personally, I like the design of the original belt, but this is kind of nice too. I mean, it's huge. It is huge because it's the same size as the Grand Prix belt, but where was I going? I forget. Anyway, what we got? Oh, Mr. Grant Gregory says he followed on Twitter. Oh, thank you. Should be getting a notification here. Maybe not. But also says it's like 30 grand per belt, apparently. Yeah, they're expensive. Hopefully they're not just giving out a new belt with each title defense, because that'd be nuts. We got kickboxing or Muay Thai up next. Kickboxing, bantamweight kickboxing up next, which should make for an exciting bout. So we're going to do the promo, right? Doing some promo work right now. Got about little under an hour and a half until the start of the main card, which you will have to watch via watch.onefc.com. It is a pay-per-view. We've got 56 people watching the Fight Companion live right now. Don't be shy. The chat is open. Mr. Grant Gregory says, Hiroki is super explosive but fades late. So I don't pay as much attention to the kickboxing belts or the Muay Thai as I do the MMA, but I do know Capitan is fun and exciting to watch. But this should make for a good one anyway. Also, since he was in the chat earlier, I mentioned SCMP MMA. SCMP MMA on YouTube is getting in some good post-fight interviews backstage. So if you want anytime, go ahead and check those out. And then you can come back here. Up to 67 live viewers right now. We're an hour and a half into this stream. Still got a while to go. You've got hours to go. So I did invite some guests in. Maybe they'll come up more towards on the main card, for the grand finale. But we'll have to see. Hopefully we get some in, because if I can get even just like 1 or 2 people in, it allows me to like take a 5-10 minute break. Mr. Grant Gregory says super nervous of Mighty Mouse. So excited for John Wayne Parr's final fight. Oh man, so I guess he did an interview with Michael Schiavello, John Wayne Parr did. And there was a certain part of it where they showed some video tributes from his family and his mentor. And that is up on that part is up on One Championship's Instagram account. Man, it is really heartfelt and emotional, because first his daughter Jazzy, wishes him luck, and then his son wishes him luck, and then you can tell he's getting emotional, and then his wife says, win or lose, you still did great and everything, and he starts breaking down in tears, and then it switches to his mentor, who is giving him some good advice. Don't forget the step elbow, switch elbow, something like that, and it's just really emotional and really heartfelt, and it's nice to see. But the fighters making their way into the cage. I believe this is Capitan here. No, this is Hiroki Akamoto making his way, getting the final checks done. Grant says, yeah, man, he's a top bloke. Got to go for the fellow Aussie on this one, huh? So Grant watching from down under. So Grant, I have a question. Have you ever seen people online say that Australia, try to, jokingly make the claim that Australia isn't real? Because like one of my favorite streamers online, he's a lawyer and he talks about law stuff, but he does a lot more than just law. He does pop culture and stuff too. And he makes a joke that Australia is a fake country. He says it about India too. He's like, but there's no way those places are real. So I just want to ask if you've ever seen anything like that. Grant says, always mate, the flat earthers are funny as. Funny as. Oh no, he's beached. I'm beached as. No, so he doesn't do it about, he's not like a flat earther. He just says Australia is a meme country. He's like, it's a country founded by criminals and everything there can kill you. He's like, it's a meme country. But yeah, flat earthers are funny. Anyway, Capitan Pet Yindi Academy making his way out now through the Hall of Heroes, as they call it, which is one of those goofy things that one does, but I get it. No, it's not out of cruelty. It's like it's just like a joke. Like, he jokes with people in his chat that say they're from Australia. But like one of his moderators is also from India, so he makes fun of him and says he's from a fake country. You'd have to actually watch it to like for it to make sense. Anyway, the champ, Capitan, making his way to the ring. See, I like that original one championship belt because it has like the lions on either side. It's got like the gold rim outside with the silver inside. So it's got that nice contrast. Grant, get it. He's just playing. So we're down to 26 people watching. Apparently, the kickboxing isn't as popular. So anyway, we got some kickboxing. Getting ready for the big gloves. We're breaking out the big gloves. We had a Muay Thai bout earlier where with Dickie Holskin with the little gloves. And apparently one championship leaves it up to the fighters on whether they want to fight with the big gloves or the small gloves in Muay Thai, and I believe in kickboxing as well. Because I do recall seeing kickboxing glove or kickboxing fights with the small gloves. I think it's up to the fighters. Like both fighters have to agree to whichever they do. Judy V in the chat. Judy says, good morning, here for a bit. Not feeling well. Enjoy the fights. Well, good morning, Judy. And I hope you feel better. All right, we got both fighters inside the circle now. I'll leave Judy's chat up for a little bit. We got both fighters inside the circle now. These fighters are the same age. Akamoto is a centimeter taller. Slight reach, like 3 centimeter reach advantage to Capitan. This bout is going to be 5 by 3 minute rounds. 10-point must system in use. Okay. Grant says they use the small gloves for the Muay Thai bouts, but not for the kickboxing titles. Yeah, it makes sense to have like the bigger gloves for the kickboxing title fights. It's more traditional, and it keeps it separate from like the Muay Thai, because like I know the Muay Thai they leave it up to the fighters, but for the kickboxing championships, it seems more traditional to use the big gloves. But the small glove Muay Thai, that was actually, if I remember correctly, that was pioneered by Mr. John Wayne Parr. Like he was one of the first people to call for using the small gloves in Muay Thai because it was closer to the traditional style. Of course, we do know that wet lay, the Burmese kickboxing, which is like the Burmese style of Muay Thai that has headbutts, also is bare knuckle. So it is a more traditional style for those martial arts. And I would like to see one championship do some wet lay bouts at some time, but I don't think they're going. I don't see it happening, but I would like to see him try it. Because wet lay's fun. If you got some good fighters doing it, it's fun to watch. But the WLC, the World Lightweight Championship, I don't think they've had a big event since COVID. Plus, Myanmar had that coup, so that makes things kind of hard. I don't think there's been a wet lay Japan event in a while either, though. All right, so we're finally going to get this fight started. Akamoto with the blue tape around his gloves. Capitan in the red shorts with the red tape around his gloves, the red and white shorts. Akamoto in the black shorts. That'll make it easy to remember. You can tell they both kind of have like a tie, more of a tie stance. But Capitan definitely has a tie stance. Ooh, nice low kick there by Capitan. Ooh, goes for the side. Some counters there by Akamoto. Capitan goes to the body, gets countered. Right now, Capitan is the one leading, with Akamoto doing his best to counter. Ooh, got a trip there by Capitan. Not a knockdown, not an official knockdown, but catches him off balance, trips him down. Akamoto with a left that looks mostly blocked. Capitan mixing it up to the body with his punches. But man, when these two get in close, they go at it. Grant says Capitan's body shots are lightning. Yeah, they're fast. Because, I mean, he goes for the body and then goes immediately right to the head. Says Akamoto bringing it to him. Yeah, he definitely is. This is a good fight. Ooh, nice low kick at the end there by Akamoto. But Capitan fires back with a pair. So one thing I'm noticing as far as habits go from Capitan, he finishes every combination, every flurry with a kick. That's something Akamoto's got to watch for. But Akamoto tripping Capitan down momentarily. 40 seconds left in the first round. Akamoto goes to the body with a pair of punches. Couple of kicks by Capitan. Grant thinks Capitan's leg is hurt. So I saw Akamoto land a low calf kick just now. That's going to sting. But Akamoto landing some nice flurry on there. Just mixing it up. Head, body, kicks. Man, this is top level here. This is. Ooh. Dang. These two are just trading kicks like nothing. And that goes the end of the first round. First of 5 possible rounds. So we're getting ready for the second round here. Grant says 10-9 challenger. That audio is death. Are you talking my audio or the fight's audio? These two are just going nonstop at each other. How are these two going to last 5 rounds of this? Even with the rounds being 3 minutes each. These two are just nonstop. Man. Ooh. tell you what, Akamoto is tearing Capitan's leg up right now. Yeah. Grant says he's going to go for the head with a fake in a minute. Watch. Yeah, that leg of Capitan is not looking good. But right now, Akamoto's going high with his punches. And again, that leg of Akamoto, that thigh of his league leg isn't looking good either. But Akamoto backing Capitan up right now. The referee's going to break it. Breaks the clinch. But Capitan trying to break through the guard of Akamoto right now. Another clinch break. Capitan trying to get going for the clinch more often right now. But Akamoto trying to keep doing pretty good to keep him off of him. And the referee doing a good job of breaking these clinches as well. Personally, I wish it was more like K1 rules where you get the clinch and then like one knee. But they let him get an exchange in one championship. 15 seconds left in the first round. Grant says Akamoto fades with rounds, so I don't see him keeping the pace. Well, he's definitely running a high pace here. They both are. Capitan there with a little throw, with a dump, but they do not count in kickboxing. I don't think one championship counts them in Muay Thai either. But Grant says so far it's 2 rounds for the challenger. Yeah, I agree. You've got 11, 12 people watching live. The chat is open. Just friendly reminder. Right now, we are between the second and third round for the Bantamweight Kickboxing Championship between Capitan Petyindi and Hiroki Akamoto. Getting ready to start the third round of a potential 5 rounds of 3 minutes apiece for kickboxing. Hey, Grant, are you on Twitter as Ryzen USA Fan Art? Because I just got a follow from them. No, I guess it wouldn't be you because you're from Australia, not the USA. Nice knee there, lands to the belly for Capitan. Another nice knee, but Akamoto getting some punches off. And I missed what's happened. Looks like we're getting a break for a possible low blow here, maybe. Ooh, Capitan getting a yellow card. Now, I'm not sure if that means points off. I'm not sure what the yellow cards mean. Because if you go to 1FC.com and look at the rules, they don't actually mention the yellow card at all for MMA or kickboxing or Muay Thai. But I believe it means a point off. Oh, a head grab. It was a head grab. Okay, he's going to get carded for that. Yep, he did. Ooh, these two are going off against the cage right now. Akamoto backing Pet Yindi up, or Capitan. And the referee's going to break the clinch here. But, just under 2 minutes left in the third round. Nice. This is some good action. Judy V says Akamoto is banging. He is indeed. This is some nonstop banging going on between these two. Grant says people are missing out on this. Yeah, I don't know where everybody went. They're missing out. I mean, I'm sure they're still watching the event, but I don't blame. Yeah. MMA fans are interesting because a lot of them only like to watch MMA. They won't watch. Capitan getting another card. He's getting another yellow card. Yeah, 20% of it. That sucks. Because these Thai guys aren't getting paid as much as some of the foreign fighters. Chatri's paying them like more than what they would make in Thailand, but not nearly as much as some of the foreign fighters. Because he knows he can get away with it. I'm sure. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Capitan attacking the legs. Akamoto backing him up with some more punches. Backing him up to the cage with punches and unloading on him. Trying to. Uppercut there for Akamoto. The referee splits him up. Akamoto keeps coming straight forward again. Seems like Akamoto's plan right now is to try to back Capitan up to the fence and then just unload. Oh, he is attacking that lead leg of Capitan. Ooh, nice left hook there for Akamoto. Some punches for land for Capitan. How are these dudes still standing after eating just all these punches and low kicks? Judy V says putting heavy leather to use. They are. And Grant says Cap can only win with a KO. I agree. That is the end of the third round. So we've got 2 more potential rounds to go. But if Akamoto fades, like you said, then it could help Capitan out. Is this the live version or no? It's a replay. Watching this replay, and these two are just—it's even slowed down a little, and they're still like moving at lightning fast speed. All right, getting ready to start round 4. My eyes are getting tired. Man, these two are still going at it nonstop. Oof. Capitan working that uppercut hook combo. I'm noticing, though, he's not throwing as many kicks after he finishes his combos now. We've got SogoKaku in the chat. Says more yellow cards for non-evolve fighters. Hey, that's Charlie Jewett of sogo-kaku.com. Hey, Charlie, do you want me to send you the link? If you can join if you want. It says Capitan with the body shots. Ouch. It says high kick is coming from Capitan. is these two are just wrecking each other. All right, Charlie wants the link. CJSO. All right, Charlie, go ahead and check your Twitter DMs. Sent you a link. I'll put you in. And Grant says he's walking funny on other leg now. Not Capitan falls, but it's not a knockdown. 50 seconds left in the fourth round of 5. This fight still going. I don't know how these two are still standing. Capitan throwing some punches, but Akamoto coming forward, driving to the fence, and the referee's going to split them apart. Akamoto just backing him up to the fence again with punches, but they're going to clinch and split it up again. That's the pattern right now, and there goes the end of the fourth round. So 4 rounds in the book for this championship bout, bantamweight kickboxing. And these two are just turning each other into hamburger meat at this point. Especially with their legs. That was an inside low kick that floored Capitan. Wasn't ruled a knockdown though, but Grant says Capitan's best round, but still down. I agree. Yeah, Capitan's going to need a KO, I think, in this 5th round. I mean, at least by my scoring, but don't take my scoring for kickboxing. Grant says Cap needs to swing with reckless abandonment. He's going forward with some knees. Yeah, he's going forward with the knees right now, but Akamoto's returning with some punches. What's this for? A low blow? Is that a warning or a point? Yeah, it looks like a point. Yeah, that's what Grant says. Point last prop coming. And Capitan, that leg's giving out on Capitan right now. Because every time Akamoto lands an inside low kick, Capitan kind of gives out on him. But Akamoto backing Capitan up, and he's unloading right now. Akamoto unloading, lands a nice uppercut in that combination. He's still going. Capitan trying to land too, but Akamoto just going ham right now. Not clinching, really, but a little bit of a clinch there, and the referee breaks it up. Capitan goes to the gut, going to the body more. Kick to the body lands for Akamoto. Knee lands up high for Akamoto. So Capitan's going back to the body. I don't know why he abandoned it earlier. I think he abandoned the body a little bit too early. Should have been working that more. Akamoto not really slowing down. Little over a minute left. Servando Vegas, says Rod Pelio. I don't know habla Servando. And Grant says Akamoto with this cardio is hella scary. I agree, man. I don't think anybody's going to want to fight him. It's a good thing he's going to walk out of this with the title, because otherwise, who the heck would want to fight him? Ooh, looks like... Not sure what that was. Nice counter there by Capitan. Ooh, nice high kick lands for Capitan. And I thought that was the end of the round for a second. Another high kick kind of lands for Capitan. And that is it. That is the end of the fight. 5 hard-fought rounds for these two bantamweights in the kickboxing championship. But I don't see how they give this one to Capitan. I agree with Grant. It's probably going to be An New. Judy V says, good fight. No, Judy, that was an amazing fight. Wow. Like, I'm not the biggest kickboxing fan. I prefer Muay Thai over kickboxing, but that was... Jeez. Those two did not stop going at each other. I mean, okay, Capitan had, the head grabs and stuff, but still, when those two were at a distance, it was nuts. Let's get the official result. Ooh, and new Hiroki Akamoto, your new bantamweight world kickboxing champion. Oh, we got a newcomer to the stream. What's up, Charlie? You got some background noise. Grant says, for those who don't like kickboxing, this is a great match to introduce them to. Yeah, you still got some background noise, Charlie. I'm not sure what that is. It's going like a...
How about now?
Now you're good.
Cool.
All right, so for those just tuning in, we just had a massive influx after the kickboxing bout for some reason. You all just missed a great fight. But we are joined by CJ, Mr. Charlie Jewett of sogo-kaku.com, a blog that keeps an eye on the ladies' bouts over there in mostly in Japan, where he lives. Mm-hmm. Also the co-host of Let's Talk JMMA with fighter manager Shu Harata on YouTube, which I believe the next one's what, this Sunday or Monday?
It's Tuesday.
Tuesday for you. Monday evening in the U.S. Tuesday if you're in the Eastern Hemisphere.
This Monday, we're actually I'm going to do like a little video with Anouk, who's a fighter from the Netherlands who fights in Japan. We're going to review the Deep Jewels 36 show.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you actually reposted it. We got Oshima versus Mouri Suda.
It's gonna be awesome, right?
Yeah, I practically took my pants off at the announcement.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how Oshima rebounds. Man, I mean, Mouri Suda's been unstoppable recently, so kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because both ladies like to move forward and go for the takedown. So, but
Yeah,
both of them are good off of their back too. So it's not like
both
one of
arm
those.
bars.
Yeah,
All they do
it's
is
not.
both arm bars.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like one of those typical whoever gets on top is going to win because they're both good off of their back. They're both
Yeah,
constantly attacking.
it'll be interesting because I don't think Suda has the grappling background, but she's so young. She's advancing so quickly.
Yeah. What are you eating, Charlie?
I had the little this candy bar called a Black Thunder.
Oh, nice.
Did you are you watching it on a Beamer? What are you watching it on?
I'm watching on YouTube right now,
Okay. Did they
and
do
then the
that
main
thing
card.
during
I
the
got.
Hansen fight? Did they minimize it to show Aoki getting out of a car?
No, I don't think so. Not that I saw.
During the third round of the Ham Sohee Zamboanga fight, they
Uh,
minimized it, like the picture in picture, to show Shinya Aoki getting out of a car, and they switched the audio over to him getting out of a car.
oh my
And
gosh,
I almost threw my remote to the TV screen. I was like, "What the hell is happening?"
that must be that's a Bima.
Oh yeah, I'm watching
Yeah,
on a Beam, and even my wife was just like, "Why are they doing this?" They showed him getting out of the car for like a minute and a half. It was almost most of the round. Wow, it's crazy.
that fight to me is like if people are in Japan are going to watch that, I think they're probably watching like, man, who do we want to watch to get beat up more? Because I mean, neither of them are particularly well liked. It seems like. I mean, I know Akayama's hated.
Oh yeah. Well, I think Aoki's gained some bonus points in fighting Akiyama. It's kind of been like a smart move on his part.
Yeah, he's probably like, how can I turn my popularity around late in my career? Let me call out this guy that everybody hates.
But I mean, Akiyama's got to be significantly bigger than him, right?
Oh yeah. Did you watch the weigh-in stream?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Uh,
he looks like a skinny
the
kid
actual
next to
like
a man.
not the ceremonial, like the actual weigh-in one.
No, no, I did not.
Akamoto, when they said he looked drained. I don't know how he made it and passed hydration on the first try. Well, I mean, we all know how they pass hydration, but
Yeah.
um, no, when he made weight, they announced it passed. He was like, "Oh my god!" Like he was so relieved. I don't know how he made weight, and
Yeah, they don't
Akiyama
cut
was
weight.
underweight.
It's it's all just it's so sketchy, all of it, the
Yeah,
weigh-in stuff, which it
because
doesn't need to be. The fights are cool. They don't need to like have this weird thing going around backstage.
yeah. Oh well, I mean, they had that Chinese fighter die.
Yeah, but that's not their fault.
Yeah, no, it's not. But I mean, it's like they felt like they had to do something, so then they did, and it's like they overdid it.
Well, they had to do something to respond to it, probably because of negative press, but
Yeah.
could have just undid it when it proved that all the fighters are still cutting weight.
I mean, every fighter that missed hydration magically made it on the second or third try.
Isn't this the second fight in a row that Hamso he's not made the hydration test?
Yeah.
Which is kind
Yeah.
of funny because she's like the smallest fighter in the division, so it's kind of funny that she's having a hard time
Yeah, I
with
mean,
the
she
hydration
like
test.
bulked up
Yeah,
and she showed like a lot of social media posts of her like, hitting the weights when she
yeah.
got signed by one, which she rarely does like any type of training social
Mhm.
media posts.
So what do you think of that fight? I mean, I thought they both looked really good. That was a
Yeah,
great fight.
the first round was a real back and forth, and then Ham just took over with reversing those takedowns in the second and third round.
Did she get Zamboanga with an elbow? Is that what caused her eye to swell shut?
Uh, I'm not sure. Probably the
Mhm.
punches because
Yeah.
I don't think Ham missed with her left hand.
No, I mean, it was kind of hit or miss for a while. That headbutt looked like it did a lot of damage to Ham. What was it? Not a headbutt, like a head clash, I guess would be a better,
Yeah.
more accurate description.
Here's everybody outside asking for autographs. So apparently one championship used to like
That is
ask
so
people to
fake.
come and do this.
No, I was telling my wife about that because I've seen the emails. If they would email people and be like, if you have a camera, come here and we'll give you free tickets if you take pictures of the fighters getting off the bus and stuff to make it look like it's a big deal. And it all looks so fake the way that they're all outside and all the photographers and everything.
Like
Yeah.
who would be waiting outside right now when the fights are going on? I don't.
I mean, yeah, it's all seems sketchy.
Yeah.
It's all unnecessary, but
Yeah.
because they have really good fights. I don't know why they have to do this whole fake image thing.
Yeah, because they make a bigger deal out of like the honor of martial arts than even like places like Japan and China do.
Well, yeah. Plus, I mean, I want to see how big the belts get by the end. I mean, will Stamp
Belt-
even be able to put that belt on if she wins?
They just showed her walking in with her Grand Prix belt, which is just as big and it's huge. Like she can barely put her arm around it, and then she's
Yeah,
trying to autograph with the other hand. It's like
your championship shield.
yeah,
Bigger and bigger.
yeah. Eventually, they're just gonna like put it across their body and wear it like armor.
So have you been watching the whole event?
Yeah. So I came home from work last night, ate dinner, took a nap.
I missed the grappling match, but how do you get 50,000 bonus for a draw?
I have no idea.
Was it like a really exciting grappling match?
Uh, it was okay. They're just really trying to push Danielle Kelly
That's
because
the whole thing, I think.
she is kind of popular for a
I just
grappler.
think if they're doing it for later on, they can say, "Oh, she won a bonus at the last event."
Yeah,
Interesting.
but it's like Mei Yamaguchi, I think, is the first MMA fighter she's taken on that she hasn't been able to finish
Well,
because
maybe
she submitted Cynthia Calvillo, she submitted Roxy Modafferi.
Well, May Yamaguchi's always been super hard to finish. I don't think she's ever been finished in her MMA career.
No.
She's a little tough Japanese fighter.
Yeah, built like a fire hydrant too.
Yeah. Have you ever done subtitles before?
I have not. No idea how to do it.
I was like doing a YouTube video today with the subtitles, and as about to be finished, and it deleted all of the subtitles. So that was my tragic story of the day.
Like I've always thought about trying to like ask for like if I do a fighter from like a certain country, trying to reach out to people from that country to do the subtitles, like because I used to do a lot of the Road FC fights and do reviews for them. And
was that back when Lee worked there?
When who?
Lee.
Probably.
There's a lady named Lee. I mean, it's spelled differently. It's like Lilee, I think. But she works for the UFC in Asia now. But she used to be a matchmaker in Road FC, and she was really good at getting foreign access to it, which is why I asked, because she got me an interview with like Yaon Zhounen, Weiling Zhang, all those people.
Oh, nice. Yeah, back when they were still sponsored by Xiaomi.
Yeah, Road FC had this weird like 2-year window where they had a really good women's division.
Yeah, well, it was. I mean, they were just doing phenomenal because they were getting that money from Xiaomi, which I guess is a mobile tech company in China, and Xiaomi was just bankrolling them because they were like the title sponsors, like Road FC brought to you by Xiaomi.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like the rise of Psy Games.
Yeah. So Xiaomi was giving them all kinds of money. So that, like Road FC was going to like China, holding events in the Cadillac Arena or Cadillac Stadium or whatever it was called outside of Beijing.
Those were good times.
Who was
that one Japanese wrestler they brought over? The one girl that got banned from pro wrestling because she like actually beat up her opponent.
Yeah, I heard she lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, she did lose. What's her name? Like Yoshiko or something?
Yeah, Yoshiko.
Yeah. I thought it was funny because I feel like they brought her over to lose, and she knocked out her Korean opponent.
Yeah, she fought the same opponent twice, Chun Sun Yu, and then she took on, I forget the girl's name, and that girl beat her with like the most basic kickboxing.
It's kind of like how every Deep Jewels card now has the opening fight be a kickboxing between Regina and Miku Nakamura, or whatever. It's like they fought 3 or 4 times now.
Yeah, and they're all amateur kickboxing belts. It's like, what are you doing?
At least got to do an opening fight. It's fine. But the bad thing about Aoki fighting is we don't have him on the commentary tonight. But Kinji Osawa is just as good.
Not as entertaining as Aoki. No way.
Kinji Osawa is pretty entertaining. He's got a pretty crazy YouTube channel. Did you catch the Pancrase show by chance?
I did not, because for whatever reason, if you don't order it more than 24 hours out, you can't order it. And I usually wait till the last minute to order those events. And then it's like, oh, can't buy the day of. It's like, why? Why?
I don't understand that. It's like they make it as hard as possible to order these events.
Yeah.
I'm actually doing the English commentary on the next one in April.
For Pancrase, nice.
Yeah.
You and Trevor or Stuart Fulton.
I think Stuart Fulton's. He's got another gig that day, so it's gonna be me and Guy. It's gonna be pretty good. You can watch me fumble around. I've never done commentary before.
They're just killing time right now.
Yeah. Oh, but I was gonna say, did you watch? But so you didn't get to see the Karen?
I did not.
All right, that's you didn't see the Karen Fujino fight?
Did not, but I was really excited to see Karen won.
It's kind of crazy because it's like, oh, did you ever see it when Takayohashi fought Barb Hotchank in Invicta FC?
Yeah.
It reminded me of a Takayohashi fight where it's just super boring. Like, I'm going to hold you against the cage, and this is how I'm going to try to win. And it was like that's what Fujino was doing to Karen, except it backfired because Fujino was getting tired and Karen wasn't. Yeah. She absolutely blasted her those elbows on the ground to bust her open.
Yeah, it looks like it because I put up a picture on my community post of it with her with the rear naked choke, and there's just like a puddle of blood next to Fujino's head.
I was talking to Vivi May afterwards, and she actually said that because she elbowed her and then went for a choke, it made it so much worse because she had like a big open head wound, and then the girl squeezed her neck,
all the blood
just squirted out like a gusher.
Right, because there's nowhere for the blood to go.
Yeah, didn't even think about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember watching. Trying to think of what fight it was, but I remember watching a fight where the fighter getting choked was cut open, and it was like as soon as his opponent started squeezing, or maybe it was a female fight, you just saw more blood come out. It's like,
yeah, I had a feeling once I saw the cut, I'm like, oh, they're going to stop this. Like, Japanese MMA does not like cuts at all.
No, neither does Korean. Korea's the same way because like Road FC doesn't allow elbows at all. Because like one of their early events that was on TV.
It was kind of funny though because I think the referee was Wendy Tomomi, and I was like, oh yeah, there's the referee that almost killed somebody in a fight because she was the one that I think she kicked Emi Tomimatsu and like ruptured Emi Tomimatsu's stomach or something. And Emi Tomimatsu had to go get emergency surgery, and that's why she had that massive scar up her stomach now.
I always wondered what that was. Probably her appendix.
Emi Tomimatsu almost killed her in a fight. Wendy Tomomi almost killed her in a Pancrase fight. So
wow.
So that's why she has that giant gnarly scar.
Jeez.
But then Team Pravsra went 2-0 because Karen won, and the other guy, Durrani, opened the fight up with a super kick that broke his opponent's jaw and then choked him out. It was like a 20-second fight.
Holy shit.
I never thought I'd see the day that like Team Date was doing well. They were kind of laughable back in the day.
Yeah. Well, I know like a lot of the guys from Team Date are still active, whereas like none of the girls besides Karen and Nori are active anymore.
Well, I think the other ones kind of are leaning more into pro wrestling. I think they do. What is it? Ice Ribbon? Is that what that promotion's called?
I don't know. But this dude, so we've got Nong-o taking on Felipe Lobo, Bantamweight Muay Thai Championship. And I saw in the promo video, this guy Lobo, he's got braces. It's like, who wants to get punched in the face when they got braces?
Oh my god, that reminds me of back in like middle school and high school wrestling. All those guys have braces, and you'd go for the crossface and just shred their mouths.
Yeah. So they actually gave me like special mouth guards for that. Like one of them was like these little tubes you could put across your braces.
Yeah.
And I tried that, but they came off kind of easily. So then I would just get like a real thin, like dual mouth guard and had like a hole in the middle to let me breathe.
Yeah. So you looked like an 80s middle linebacker.
Yeah.
Giant mouth guard.
Because otherwise, my lip would get shredded. Or like one time, one of the brackets caught on my opponent's singlet and it ripped the bracket off, like it ripped it loose. And I had to go and get it repaired.
That does not sound good at all.
No, it wasn't cool.
No. So what other women's fights do we have? Is it just the stamp fight after this?
Yeah, just the stamp fight left. So, because Radzuan beat Hirata, and by split, even Hirata said there was no way she won that fight. She admitted it.
So, you know, you said you had some debate going on in your chat about what Itsuki was overrated. What are the thoughts now?
I thought she fought good. Just Radzuan just had the better game plan, I think. Radzuan's takedown defense was pretty much on point, other than in the second round.
I guess my criticism would be that I feel like she's not growing at Crazy B. She just seemed to be only going for her judo stuff.
Yeah.
And she threw some punches, but not enough to show me that she's a striker. And she did this video on Abima with her and Aoki was kind of like yelling at her, telling her how she's not being serious. Then she kind of made some comment how she's like still 22. And I was like, that's not the mindset to have. Now's the time where you can actually learn a bunch of new skills. So I feel like she needs to get a better gym.
Yeah, nothing against Crazy B, but they're not doing so hot lately.
I wish it wasn't the case, but I mean, ever since Kid died, the gym just fell to pieces.
Yeah.
And all the big fighters left. And Ursin's not the best coach. I mean, he barely has any MMA experience himself.
Yeah. He got rushed.
Oh, he did. And now I hear that he got rushed, and now he's just got some really bad injuries. So I don't know if he'll ever fight again.
That sucks.
He's super nice. I've met him a couple times, but I just don't think he has the experience to be like his uncle did, to be a good MMA coach.
Now, is he Ensign Inoue's kid?
No, he's not.
No, because wasn't
have any
okay. Because I know they were married for a bit.
They were. She was married to someone super famous, and then while they were getting divorced, she got together with him. And that guy is Ursin's father.
Okay, the famous guy.
H-Chan.
Judy B asking for the pick for this one. I'm going with nong-o. Just because I don't know the Lobo guy. I don't know why One Championship got that new belt. The old belts are fine.
Well, the new belts look like toys. They look like something you get on an action figure.
Yeah. I mean, this old belt's nice. I think because they got those Grand Prix belts that were big and silver. And they're like, well, we can't have the Grand Prix belt bigger than the championship belt. It's like, yeah, you can, because you only give out the Grand Prix belt once.
Well, it's just kind of classic 1FC logic where like bigger must be better.
Yeah.
Let's see. Who was her? I feel like she married some.
We had in the chat We had Chris Bailey from SCMP MMA. He was in for a little bit in the chat. He didn't come on for the live, but and then Drake and John Coe both have the link, and I gave the link to a couple people, so they might pop in and out. Probably once the main card starts.
So she married a professional soccer player, and that guy is Arson's father.
Uh,
And then she married a ensign. And then she married a professional skier who's the father to her other children.
She only hooks up with top quality dudes, it seems like.
Well, now she's with Kyle. Pretty good MMA fighter, I guess.
Yeah, well, it seems like she goes from like famous to not so famous to famous to not so famous.
Well, I think Ensign was quite famous at the time they were together.
Yeah, he was real popular back in the day, especially in Japan.
I wonder if Wolf thinks he'd win since Lobo is Wolf in Spanish. Like, who's Wolf? The judo guy? Don't know.
Probably the same thing in Portuguese. So we got Nalno's Elder, 35 to 28. Felipe Lobo is taller. Reach fairly close. Got 5 3-minute rounds, 10-point must system. 3 knockdowns in a round equals TKO. No throws or grappling for the Muay Thai fight.
Oh, no throws or grappling. And then is it Muay Thai? Like, is this one championship Muay Thai?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I grew up watching Kickboxer and Bloodsport, so I've never really seen real Muay Thai.
Yeah, well, it's like even in like Kickboxer with Jean-Claude Van Damme. Like they weren't really doing Muay Thai. It was more like Western style kickboxing. It
was like karate or something. It was like a karate movie. What's this guy trains out of Thailand? Interesting.
Probably. I know. I mean, Nong-o's Thai, so. No, Dom Lau's a good announcer, but I think the big thing holding him back is that he uses the same like tone and volume for the entire announcement.
Oh yeah.
He mostly just like changes the volume. But I think if he varied his, I don't know, like tone or pitch or whatever at various points, I think it would take him over to the next level as a ring announcer.
Do they still use that one lady that sounds like Lenny Hart?
Yeah, she's back.
I like how they started out with they originally used Lenny Hart and they're like, yeah, that's too expensive and difficult. We'll just find another one.
Yeah, so they got the Thai version.
Yeah.
MC Nara.
So when does the pay-per-view portion of this start?
In about 25 minutes.
All right. There's no way I'm paying for the pay-per-view. It's like $35. I'm not going to pay it. Because there's only 2 fights that I'm particularly interested in.
Which one besides the Lee fight?
Oh, Aoki. I'm interested in Aoki Akiyama.
Right, Akiyama. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, I think Akiyama's going to smash Aoki because how is a judo guy going to take down an Olympic gold medalist, bigger judo guy?
Yeah.
That should be fun.
I do love the Muay Thai with the small gloves.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Where did that get started? Was that a one championship thing, or doesn't someplace in Australia do that?
So John Wayne Parr, I was mentioning earlier, John Wayne Parr was like one of the originators of it. And then it grew from there. And I know like they do it in Thailand too, because they have that Muay Extreme on channel 5 or whatever in Thailand. And But yeah, one championship started doing it as well.
I think it's great. Is it like the? I mean, only thing cooler would be like the layway where they do like the rope wrapping.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier, like Letway, because they do the bare knuckle plus headbutts.
Yeah.
I said it'd be nice if one championship did it, but no way, because they like their squeaky clean image too much.
Yeah. Interesting. But
Although my biggest gripe with their rule set, or one of their biggest gripes with their rule set for MMA, is no up kicks. It's like how do you allow knees to a grounded opponent, but you don't allow up kicks to a grounded opponent?
Oh, what you're saying is like you can't throw up kicks to a grounded opponent?
Right. So
Oh,
like if
that's
they've got one knee down, you can't up kick them.
I love that because that Saudi Oshima Kanao Sakura fight was awesome.
Yeah, and
Seika
Izawa
Izawa.
versus Hamasaki.
I think it actually really changes the grappling game because people can't stall out and posture up.
Right. Yeah, I mean it just the knees and the up kicks just really changed the grappling game, especially. I mean, and you see it in the UFC all the time. Fighters will hang out in a position that they would
Oh, yeah.
not hang out in if they knew they were going to get kneed to the head.
Well, let's remember back in the day when it was just like, I'm going to keep one finger on the ground, bend over and put one finger on the ground.
Oh, yeah, that was the worst.
Yeah.
It's pretty good so far.
The kick's so fast. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. And they put like they turn their whole hip into it too, which is amazing because it takes longer to recover from.
Oh, yeah.
That's the end of the first round. But what I like watching the Muay Thai guys, especially the ones that come from like the stadiums in Thailand,
Oh, yeah.
they get hit and then they're like shake their head off, or then they'll hit themselves to show that it didn't hurt them. Because I guess it's about the scoring system in Thailand.
You got to keep the gambling going. You got to keep people interested.
Yeah. That's one thing I want to do. I want to go to Thailand and watch like some good Muay Thai and just.
No up kick.
But I heard they banned the gambling.
I heard Muay Thai is kind of not as popular as it once. It's declining in Thailand.
Yeah, because I think they cracked down on the gambling.
Was this no up kick if a fighter's hands are on the ground?
Oh.
So you can up kick them if they're on their knees, but their hands aren't on the ground.
I don't think they can do it if the knee's on the ground.
I have no idea.
It's you go to the website and they have some of the rules, but it's like very vague and it's like not really in depth. And I've asked like a few people from the PR department if I could get a copy of the rules. And they're always like, I'll try to get back to you. And then they never do. But I don't like harp on it too much. I'm like, okay, get back to me. And then I forget about it. So then I'll ask them again, like months later. And they're like, let me see if I can get back to you on that one.
Well, I mean, my only real experience with their rules is after the Ham Sohee Zamboanga first fight. I was like trying to read through how they actually score fights. Because I understand they try to do the old like score it based on the fight thing.
Mm-hmm.
They actually laid out pretty clearly how they tell the judges to score the fights, but I don't think the judges are aware of that. Because I mean, the Itsuki fight's a classic example. How did Itsuki get one judge saying she won?
Right. Oh, because I always think there's one judge who just doesn't watch the fight.
Yeah, especially earlier on the card when it's been a long night.
Like I think that's like the big thing for me is like one judge just doesn't watch the fight. It's like, I don't need to watch the whole thing.
You guys are throwing some heat.
Nono's kind of tearing into this guy right now.
Oh yeah. Let me think.
Stop screen. Share.
What do you think of the Kana Asakura Satomi Takano fight?
That should be a good one. Because Takano is a good grappler, but not phenomenal.
Yeah. Shuto champion.
Yeah, and that's Asakura's biggest weakness is like really strong grapplers.
Well, I would say that, yeah. I mean, probably her biggest weakness would be if they put her against a striker that could stop her from taking her down. But
or that.
The problem is with her though is she's got good grappling, but it's not like elite level. So if she faces someone like Miyu Yamamoto, who's better at everything she does, she has no answer for it.
Yeah, that was like the clearest one of the clearest losses for her was Miyu Yamamoto. It's like, okay, you're a good wrestler, but she's a phenomenal wrestler.
Yeah. When she actually went for a takedown against her, I was like, this seems bold. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it plays out.
Yeah. Judy V says the best ref of all times, Mario Yamasaki.
Oh my god. Was he the ref?
He lets fighters be warriors. He gives them a chance to be warriors.
Was he the ref in the fight where who was it?
Valentina wrecked the poor Brazilian girl.
No. Who was the guy that absolutely murdered Travis Brown? Oh, Derek Lewis.
Oh, that's a good question. Good question.
Well, that might have been Mario Yamasaki who let a blatantly knocked out Travis Brown eat like 10 or 15 more shots on the ground.
Let me check. One good thing about Tapology is they keep all of those details.
Oh, I love Tapology. It's so much. Share Dog's not what it used to be.
No, but for the older fights.
Oh, yeah.
That's who you want to go to. What was that noise?
Might have been my computer. I apologize.
Derek Lewis. It was Mario Yamasaki. Travis Brown.
I knew it.
Derek Lewis.
I knew it because he let Travis Brown get absolutely murdered. Let me mute this.
Yeah, he's one of them. And then who was the other guy? Steve Mazzagatti. Where like Dana White straight up said he will not ref another UFC fight.
I don't know if it's just because it was a long time ago, but I always thought Josh Rosenthal did a good job.
Yeah, he's actually back reffing again. We went to jail
with all the weed and the guns in a warehouse or something.
Yeah.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, well, that was a few years before its time. It's like now it's like no one cares about weed anymore.
Yeah.
Unless they're feds.
It's true. So how long is this event? You've been gutting it out for a while.
Yeah, so I started the stream at the start of part 2. And we just got our first spammer.
Wait, there's hot girls and boys.
And boys.
Gotta check that out.
Girls and boys video chat. Yeah. Hopefully that's the only one. But Nono's just kind of picking them apart, it looks to me. I'm only kind of half-baked. Ooh. Knockdown. Is that a knockdown? Yep.
Your stream is.
Oh, he's done. Out. He's done.
Knocked out. Yeah. He's out good.
Yeah.
Your stream is like 2 seconds faster than mine. Sounds like knockdown. Where? Yep, there he is.
Well, what's funny is if I were to turn on YouTube on my cell phone, it'd be like a couple seconds ahead of my PC.
Oh, really?
And my PC is working through the LAN cable, so who knows?
This Abima stream's messing. It's been skippy as well. It's been upsetting to say the least. Nothing
What?
like watching versus Zamboanga and it skips forward a minute. You're like, wait, what? What's happening?
Oh, geez. Well, it's like I have my VPN turned on too, and that kind of slows stuff down a little bit.
Mhm. All right. Well, I just thought I'd come on say hi for a bit. I got to check out.
All right. Well, thank you for stopping in because
Yeah.
it's almost time for the main card. Oh, it was an uppercut. Nice.
It was fun
That was
chatting for a bit,
brutal.
though. We should get some time.
Yeah. Well, thanks for stopping on, Charlie, because I needed someone else to talk to, and
Yeah.
let's my throat take a break for a little bit.
Yeah. I can definitely ramble for a while.
Yeah.
All right. You have a good night, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Peace.
Have a good night. So that was Charlie Jewett of sogo-kaku.com. So nong-o is about to get the new belt, had the old belt. That was an absolutely devastating uppercut. And nong-o is like, Chatri, come back. "35-year-old nong-o Gayan Hadao still on top. The featherweight Muay Thai." Judy V says, on phone is a few seconds ahead. Yeah. Dane says, Chatri always looks miserable. Yeah, he does. Like, he's either miserable or he's just blank. He never really looks happy. Judy says, don't know why it was unhidden from me. I pressed hidden. Oh, are you talking about the blocked person? Anyway, let me take these rules off the screen here because I was going to talk about them, but get the picture of the fight card back on. So that was the final fight of part 2. Nong-o Gayan Hadao defeats Philippe Lobo to win the Bantamweight Muay Thai Championship. So we just had the Bantamweight Kickboxing Championship. Then we had the Bantamweight Muay Thai Championship. So Akamoto from Japan beat Kapitan from Thailand in the Kickboxing Championship. But Nong-o gets one back for Thailand in the Muay Thai Championship. Dang, we're up to 80. Hey, we are up to 85 viewers right now. That's enormous. To everyone watching, if you get a chance and you're enjoying the stream, please hit the like button. And if you want, you can share it to your social media, bring in some more people. But Degenerate Dane says, time to find that friendly stream. Yeah, so just as a note, I'm not going to be showing any fight footage tonight. Personally, I paid for the main card. If it's a good card, I'll pay for it, and if it's not, I just skip it. But I am paying for this one. But I will not be showing it because I'm not going to get copyright struck. But good luck to those that do decide to look to stream it. So that is the end of the second part of the event, as I was saying. So we're going to move on to part 3, which starts in about less than 10 minutes. We've got a bunch of good fights here. We've got Superbon versus Marat Gregorian for the Featherweight Kickboxing World Championship. So we've got a third straight striking-only fight. Then we move on to the fourth straight striking-only fight with lightweight Muay Thai. Edward Falayan taking on John Wayne Parr, and John Wayne Parr's like 8th retirement bout. Then we've got the lightweight mixed martial arts bout, Shinya Aoki taking on Yoshihiro Akiyama. Then we've got the flyweight world championship, Adriano Moraes versus Yuya Wakamatsu. And then we have the special rules, mixed rules bout, Muay Thai and MMA. Rod Tang taking on Mighty Mouse Demetrius Johnson. So that's going to be first round Muay Thai, second round MMA, third round Muay Thai, fourth round MMA. All rounds are 3 minutes apiece. No championship or anything up for grabs. It's just a really fun fight. And then we have the Atomweight World Championship at Angela Lee versus Stamp Fairtex. And that's going to be awesome. Also, one thing to keep in mind with one championship, when they say a weight class, whatever weight class they say, it's actually 10 pounds heavier because of one championship's hydration rules thing. But I got to switch websites from YouTube to watch.1fc.com. Degenerate Dane says, 8th retirement, no shit. So I don't know the actual number, but he's talked about having retirement bouts a bunch of times before. So I don't know how many he's actually had or how many supposed retirement bouts he's had, but I just know that he's had them before. So okay. Dane says, yeah, I'm done with him. You done with John Wayne Parr? Come on, man. He's a gunslinger. He'll be fighting when he's 80, possibly. No, I think if he wins this one, it'll be his 100th win. And I think he'll definitely, if he gets this 100th win, he'll definitely retire. But plus, he just looked terrible in his last fight against, well, okay, he was fighting Nikki Holzkin, who's like 10 years younger or something similar. And plus, he had just come off of his, hip surgery, hip replacement surgery. So anyway, while we are between the second half or the part 2 and part 3, I'm going to take a quick break, pit stop to use the facilities and grab a quick snack. I will be back in a few moments. Let me change the banner here. Be right back. All right, so we are back. Holy crap, the numbers jumped up while I was gone. Everybody's excited for this main card. So welcome to everyone that is new to WMMA Scene Now. If you've never seen this channel before, and I'm guessing a lot of you have not, I am a YouTuber dedicated to following the women's side of the sport. But this is a special card, a special event, so I'm doing commentary, fight companion for the whole card. Well, I started with part 2, and we're going to be going through part 3, all the way through part 3 as well. So settle in, buckle up. We've got a bumpy ride ahead of us. And let's have some fun. Let's talk about these fights. Hello to Sylvester Jerry. And hello to Big Big. Welcome to the chat. Also, while you're watching, please take a second to hit that thumbs up button, the like button. Gets the algorithm going, although, I mean, we're doing well so far. If you are a fan of the ladies of mixed martial arts and you want to keep up with the latest news, results, rankings, updates, and more, please subscribe. You're welcome to join. Another one, Felisa Salazar, welcome to the chat. Wine Coco says hi. And Surachet Seher. Chris, welcome to the chat. Hey, Chris, let me know if you're going to be sticking around because I might need to make someone a moderator just in case. Just in case. Judy V says, welcome newcomers. Drive Up Device Navi says hi. But yes, welcome to all the newcomers, all 830 something of you. We got something in Thai. I hope that's not going to get me banned for that. We got someone from Indonesia. Sean Coe. Edgar Amancio says hello. Robert Techie says, what happened? Still can watching Angela Lee. So I'm not going to be showing the fights. That would get me banned from YouTube. But I will be providing live commentary. If you want to watch the main card, go to 1fc.com and you should be able to look up how to watch it. Usually it should be right on the front page. But I'm watching the main card on watch.1fc.com, which for me was a pay-per-view. Welcome to J-Jack Boca Timur from Indonesia. But we are getting ready for the main card. Zaza says hi. Shine Co says something that I'm not going to put up there because I'm trying to keep this non-political. Chiva says hello from Thailand. Drive Up Device Navi says, so you can live on. So no, I cannot show the fights. Melon Silva says, go, 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 Angela. Adisu Carafo says hi, hello. We are up to almost 1,300 viewers right now, everybody. We've got Roller from South Africa. Laxman BKK. Chan Mye. Got Thailand. We've got Ethiopia in the chat. Charlie Suquano says, what happened? Can't wait to see Rod Tang. Another person from Myanmar. So sorry to disappoint everyone from Myanmar, but no no Angla today. Shine AMC says 50K to Kelly. Yeah, so Danielle Kelly got a $50,000 bonus for a draw in her grappling bout against Mei Yamaguchi. Robert Techie says, still want to hear your comment, by the way. Thank you for that. And hopefully Angela doing her best tonight. Yanlin An says, good evening. Melon Silva says, can't wait to see Angela. Charlie says, from Philippines, we're waiting for the nice fight. Someone from Thailand. I don't know what that says. Judy V, giving a friendly reminder that all 6 main bouts are on pay-per-view. T-Rex says the tank is coming. Bang Oliveira says Brazil #1. DKR Blogger says tonight Superbon fighting or not. So Superbon is in the very first fight of the main card for the Featherweight Kickboxing World Championship. He's taking on Marat Grigorian. Roller asks, how do you think Angela Lee will perform after the baby? Well, that is the big question for tonight. We don't know how she's going to perform. We've got Korea in the house. Ja Shi Jak, whatever that is. Kim Jin Hee. That's a girl's name, I believe. We've got Philippines. You've got Thailand. Can you please show Martart? I can't show the fights. I'm sorry. More Korean. Got some more. Looks like Thai, possibly. It's darker than you think. Says first time tuning into this channel, watching from Australia. Let's go, Gunslinger. Yes. John Wayne Parr's final fight. If he wins, he has 100 wins. Kim Matildo. So no, you can't watch the main card live on YouTube. It is not available on YouTube. Go to watch.onefc.com. But here, let me go to onefc.com right. So I'm going to give you everyone a link in the chat for how to watch, and it will tell you how you can watch it. So there's a link for how to watch it. Toto Sandigan says, go Edward Falayan from Philippines. Kirak says, Gregorian going to win. We've got Cambodia. Moonfu says, it's crazy how nong-o slip countered a jab in 4-ounce gloves like that. Yeah, that fight was nuts. Angelo is going to lose, I'm pretty sure, says T-Rex. Hello to Myo Min U. Carlo Carcamo says, stamp go for the new champion. What fight is next? Superbon versus Marat Grigorian. No, I am not doing the fight live, just to remind everyone. Big Angela Lee fan. When will you be back? I am back right now. Falayan and Par is not finished yet, Ferdy. Myomin U says, how are you? I'm doing great. I'm pumped. I'm energized. I've got one energy drink down. I've got some water. I've got some Mountain Dew, so I'm doing good. Joanne T. Domondon, cheering for Angela Lee. Whatever EUT is from Plastic Bag. Oh, we got a super chat. Just caught up to it. Christopher Edwards Bailey says, like and subscribe, guys. Great content. Love the focus on women's MMA, especially when it centers on Asia. Well, thank you, Chris, very much. Heartfelt. You can check Christopher Edwards Bailey out. He's usually doing some of the live chats over on the SCMP MMA YouTube. Usually SCMP is doing the fight companions for one, but they are not this week. But I decided to pick up the slack. But thank you for the super chat there, Chris. Kim Matilda says, when will it be back? So we're waiting on the first fight. They're doing a lot of filler right now. Shane says, give Kelly's $50K to nong-o. Greetings from Malaysia. Gina asks, are you going to show here live next fight? I cannot. It would get me banned. Okay, looks like you are spamming, so we're putting you in timeout. More Filipinos watching. So main card is only next. Yes, so it's time for the main card. MC Nara getting ready for the introductions. She is fired up. Mazwan says, good luck to fighters. When champion, you are the best. JB Kim says, Ma Shi Jak means let's get it. Well, I agree then. Ma Shi Jak. Ma Shi Jak. Ma Shi Jak. Or Joshi Jak. I'm sorry. Joshi Jak. There is the link if you want to learn how to watch it. Jehu Kun says, go Edward Falayan. There's what happened. Nothing's happening right now, Irma. But here's the bout. Falayan versus John Wayne Parr. I'm excited for that one. I like Edward, but I'm cheering for TikTok Funny says hello from Cambodia. Where can I watch the fight live? So go up in the chat. I posted a link to ONE FC's website to tell you how to watch it. Michael Zach's cheering for Parr for the 100th win. Ruli Francisco West, what time for the next fight? So as soon as I get these introductions over. Shout out to Jillian Bangkok Sandigan, who apparently is watching, says Toto Sandigan. Hopefully I'm not butchering your name, but thank you, Toto. And shout out to his daughter, Jillian. Future Super Bond versus Rod Tang, it's possible. Are they the same weight class? So Super Bond's at featherweight. I don't think that's going to be possible. Yod saying noise suppression. So, okay, this is my first time experimenting. I don't know how to do that with here with StreamYard. Shane wants to know thoughts on action of CEO. So, you mean Chattery? I'm not sure why you're asking. Here comes the main event, making their entrance for the introductions. Saying if Lance was fighting anyone else, I'd be cheering for him. I just can't this time. Says it's darker than you think. Yeah, it's hard not to cheer for John Wayne Parr, hoping he gets his 100th win. Shout out to Joe Bell Sup from the Philippines. Judy V asking if the brother man is in the chat. I haven't seen him yet if he is. Rogelio cheering for Stamp. So here's the link to ONE Championship's website telling you how to watch it. And they go down the list of countries. Who wins Super Bond versus Murat? So that's going to be the first fight. So we'll see. Troy says we don't want to pay. Well, I don't know where to tell you to go then. In fact, even if I did know where to watch a stream, I'm not going to tell you. I wouldn't tell you anyway, just because I don't want to get my channel yeeted. A lot of people from the Philippines watching. Judy V, I think you got a fan here from Jason Carley. Yeah, this is the first time one has done a pay-per-view Good Vibes. I mean, they've done pay-per-view in the past in the US. They tried it and then they gave up on it. So Nicoletus asks, when does the grand finale start for you? So the grand finale's already started. They're doing the promos right now, the pre-fight promo for Superbon versus Marat Grigorian. Eric Roberts, the actor, but Eric Roberts says, "Are you showing the fight?" I am not. And we've got the spammer back. Judy, if you're watching, try to find that best cams and see if you can block them if they come back. Mike Iwano, I'm not sure. Looks like a Greek name. Asks, will you tell us the results? I will do better than that. I'm going to be doing live commentary for the whole time. Shout out to Sandro Eclio from Jae-Un. So they're going to about to do the Superbon versus Marat fight, Crippled Ham. From Myanmar. Hello to Myanmar out there. Judy V says it's Judge Judy. I agree, Kazan. I don't like paying for sports. But then again, One Championship does these events for free all the time. So Kim Lee Wan, I have to talk. It's a live fight companion. Okay. So you are Greek. I thought that was a Greek name. Appreciate that, Judy. Alex Wong, I'm not going to show the fights. This is a fight companion. No footage. Darker Than You Think says, I went to one event in the Philippines a number of years back, featured Nguyen versus Bellingun in the main event. Definitely recommend seeing it live if you get the chance. Well, if I had a passport, I was very tempted to go see this one, but I don't currently have my passport. So, Stephen, the fights have not started yet. Marat Grigorian is making his way to the cage right now, or to the circle, getting his final checks. Game talk. Where can you watch the fight? So go to watch.onefc.com. Crippled Ham says, my friend's Muay Thai gym had an event just now at 1 p.m. Heard it was stiff but crazy. Sounds fun. How can you see live? Go to watch.onefc.com. Yes, thank you, Stephen, for not sharing that. It's the first time in quite a while, Conus, that they have not done the whole event on YouTube. DeckGen TV asks Falayan versus Parr. Who you got? So I'm cheering for John Wayne Parr. I do like Falayan. I think he might win. He's younger, he's faster, but he's not like a full-fledged Muay Thai fighter. But he is a good striker, so we'll see. But I think Falayan might win it, but I'm really cheering for JWP, the gunslinger. Crippled Ham says, honestly, I think Angela Lee is going to lose because usually female fighters who have faced pregnancy, they go through more damage than usual. That's a possibility. Not many fighters win their first fight back from pregnancy. Game Talk, I did have fun with the Ham versus Zambawanga fight. Yes, it was very good. Good action. There was no stalling or anything really in the fight. It was a very good fight. And Ham, my favorite fighter, won. So it was really fun. Yes, Bayfim, pay-per-view only. Kim Lee Wan. That's to call her name. Kim Lee Wan. What about Superbon? So Superbon, he just had that rope ring. I forget what it's called, taken off of his head. He's getting his shirt taken off, so he's getting ready to fight. Kim Dae-jin says, Chua Di Gasa. Sad eyes. I don't know what that means. Kim Matilda says, when will it be in YouTube full fight for free? I'm not sure. I mean, they are fast to upload their fights after, but we'll see because it's the first time doing pay-per-view. Karen, I am not going to show the matches. I will get banned from YouTube. We got some mad Koreans going on. We got Thai. We've got Burmese. I don't even know what that is. Or that. When does it start? So the first fight is about to start. Crippled Ham says, I thought the match card went downhill right after Amir Khan's fight. And not going to lie, went crazy when I heard Something in the Way by Nirvana playing because of the recent Batman movie. I haven't seen the recent Batman movie. Game Talk says, I bring it back because many Pinoy fans were really pissed with the first fight. You remember how they were calling BS? Yeah, everyone remembers. Aristarinos wants to bet anyone that says Angela's going to lose, looks like. Well, then you don't have to stay. Was a bit bummed for Zamboanga, but Ham was just way too good on top. Spotted Dog Memphis says, look at Amanda Nunes. She didn't even physically have the kid, but her head was too much in the playpen and not in the cage. Yeah. And I think she definitely underestimated Juliana. D. Brown says, hi, hope all is well. Do you think this is going to be a regular thing for ONE FC having pay-per-view? I think this is the first. It might. I think especially as ONE is trying to break more into the U.S. market, that they might try doing more pay-per-views. I doubt they're going to do it worldwide. I think this is an experiment that probably isn't going to turn out well for them because Asia doesn't buy pay-per-views. But I hope not. Moonfu says his Mongkon. Okay, so that's a Mongkon. But Dom Lau is giving the introductions for Superbon versus Murat. Crippled Ham says, I would love to buy. Yeah. When we'll start the final. So the main event is good several hours away. Sorry, Peter. Not showing the fights. This is what I like to see. Nicholas Nicoletos said he just bought the link. So, personally experience watching a ton of fights over the years, Daniel. Just a lot of fighters tend to not do so well after the first fight, after the kid, because they take a long layoff. A good example recently was Mackenzie Dern. Had her kid, came back fast. Probably too fast, and lost to Amanda Hebos. But Lisa Ellis was a good example. After she had her kid, went downhill fast. All right, so we got the start of the first round of the Featherweight Kickboxing World Championship, Superbon versus Murat Grigorian. We've got almost 1,800 people watching live. Superbon with a jab. Murat whiffing on a hook there. Low kick lands for Murat. Both really trying to, pick their shots here. Doing a good job of it too. But Superbon doing a good job to keep the jab out there and looking to keep Murat at the edge of his range, using his jab, using the teep, push kick. Nobody has a stream. So Murat backing Superbon up a little bit, but Superbon trying to push him off, keep him away. Superbon really wants to keep this fight at range, seems like. Thank you, Shimazu. A nice avatar as well. I'm sorry, D. Brown. I didn't read the tail of the tape. I'll catch up next time. Mountain Dew. Knee there lands for Superbon. Pushes Murat away. Both using a lot of push kicks in this fight. Superbon especially. Low kick for Superbon. Pushes him back. Kick to the body for Superbon, but a low kick for Murat. Ooh, knee lands for Murat. Superbon right at the bell for the end of the round. So that is the end of the first round for Superbon versus Murat Grigorian. I have to agree with you, Simon. I don't think the pay-per-view is going to do well in Southeast Asia. Because for one thing, No offense to a lot of Southeast Asians, but a lot of countries, a lot of the people don't have the change for it. It's a bit of a reality for a lot of people. But and also people just aren't used to it. Like people aren't used to paying for for sports content like that, not like single event. Pay-per-view for like fights really is like an American thing. They do it in the UK too, but only for like big fights that are really worth it. It's not like in the US where they try to put some crappy boxing fights on pay-per-view, and the UFC does a pay-per-view a month. Yeah, Shimazu agrees. It's for countries that don't have a fighter representing them on the pay-per-view. It's hard to justify it. Excuse me. Apologies, that came out of nowhere. Nice jab there from Marat. Push kick there by Superbon. Another push kick, trying to keep Marat at range. Got a slip there by Marat. So T-Rex, keep watching and listening, and I'm giving the results as they happen. Got a clinch. The referee's going to break it up because this is kickboxing. Getting a bit of firefight, and then they clinch. Referee breaks it up. Uh, 10, you have to go to watch.onefc.com. So far, Marat seems to be throwing more strikes, or at least trying to. But Superbon's keeping him right where he wants him with those push kicks. Ooh, that was a nice push kick there. Low kick for Superbon. Marat trying to go high. Marat goes body head. Nice kick to the body by Superbon. Low kick there lands for Marat. Jab for Superbon. Superbon just throwing those push kicks out there like nothing. Those front kicks. Just nice. They're landing really nice. But this is a pretty calculated fight. Like neither of them's going like no one's really going to like ham in this one. No one's going to go nuts in this fight. Like these two seem more calculated. Surin is worried if Rodtang gets into the MMA round. Well, we'll see because DJ still has to get him down to the ground. So we'll see. No one's really going for the KO yet, Shimazu. Moon Fu says kickboxing at the highest level. Rodtang versus Johnson is the co-main event, and this is still the first fight of the card. So just look at the picture here, and you'll be able to see how many fights we are, because we're on Superbon versus Marat Gregorian right now. Do I like Stamp or Angela? I want Stamp to win so the division can move on, but an Angela win will not surprise me at all. Superbon keeping up with these push kicks. But Murat trying to get inside to land some punches. Doing good so far. Murat just whips on a couple punches. Nice kick to the body by Superbon. And another. Murat throws one of his own. Another kick by Superbon. And another. Superbon's kicks are just beautiful. Minute 45 seconds left in the third round. Yeah, Hirata's hype train got derailed a little bit, and Zamboanga's, yeah, it's going to take a while for her to recover from that. Degenerate Dane says he won the hardcore contest. I think Superbon's winning, Karen, if I got to be honest. I think he's just landing so many of those push kicks, and they are hard. They're landing good. That I mean, Murat's landing some punches, but for the most part, the stand up is Superbon's keeping the fight at his range where he wants it, which is good. You know, why get into a firefight? Well, thank you for subscribing, Shimazu. Looking for more commentaries if you've got more of these live. So I do them sometimes, not very often. Usually I only do them for like all ladies events for like Invicta FC in the US or Deep Jewels in Japan. I've done them. A lot of the times, like especially like the overseas events, they're early in the morning and I got to work, so I can't always do them. But this is my first fight companion in a while. Well, you're welcome, Shoaib. And thank you for subscribing. Yes, everyone, please subscribe if you like. Hit the bell for notification, like Shimazu just said. Hit the like button too, because it's keeping the algorithm going right now. And I appreciate that very much. We're up to 478 likes. Thank you. That's one of my most liked videos, probably my most liked live stream ever. Because usually I do like the smaller events that don't get as many people watching. Shout out from Abu Dhabi. I used to watch the Garfield cartoon when I was a kid, and Garfield the cat, and he would send the other cat, Nermal. He would always try to mail him to Abu Dhabi. That was like back in the late 80s, early 90s, when Abu Dhabi was not what it is today. Nowadays, I think if someone tried to mail you to Abu Dhabi, you'd be like, all right, fine. Sure, Kimberly One. I know where Myanmar is. It's in Southeast Asia. It's near Vietnam, Laos, and Thailand. Used to be called Burma. Barcode, if you can't be nice, you get put in timeout. Oh, sorry, JH1. I don't have a link or anything. If it's Sabbath, you're not even supposed to be using electronics. No, I've never done one for Brave. I mostly do events that mostly feature a lot of ladies' bouts. Also, the Brave events usually start while I'm still at work on Saturdays. I usually work on Saturdays. So we've got a minute left in the fourth round of Super Bond versus Murat. Yes, Myanmar is the country, the home of Anla. Anla Insan. I still have Super Bond ahead on my unofficial scorecards. Of course, I'm also trying to do commentary, so I can't really effectively score the fight. But Murat's doing better with his punches. He's starting to get more in. But I just think that Super Bond strikes are landing better. Murat's looking a little haggard. Do you like more one or UFC? I like them both. I like that one, acknowledges that the fighters are the stars, whereas the UFC, the brand is the star. So, not a big deal. I mean, they're both great. I both like them both. I think overall the UFC has a higher level of fighters, but one championship, their fights are fire every time. So not Ashkenazim, plus that scripture only applies to the Day of Atonement, not regular Sabbaths. Oh, okay. Well, I know one stream I watch is a lawyer who's Orthodox Jewish, and I think he said like whatever lights are turned on at the start, they have to leave on for 24 hours, which is kind of crazy. Ooh, oh, just a slip. I thought Murat scored a knockdown. Fifth and final round, 30 seconds into it. Super Bond still keeping Murat at the edge of his strikes, not allowing him to get inside or doing his best to keep him outside. Super Bond trying to Murat trying to back Super Bond up towards the cage. Murat letting go with the punches a little bit more. Nice kick to the body by Super Bond. Code 9 Alpha, it's 2-0 Hom. 2-0 Hom. Shimazu, I think if it was Muay Thai rules, then Super Bond would probably let him inside to clinch. But because it's kickboxing, I think Super Bond wants to keep him on the outside and not get into slugfests. All right, 40 seconds left to go. Fifth and final round of the featherweight kickboxing championship bout between Super Bond and Murat Grigorian. Still Super Bomb with those push kicks, doing really well. Kayla says, "Father is so excited." Okay. I agree, Ramesh. It is a nice fight, but that is the end of it. And I have no doubt in my mind that Super Bomb is going to get the decision. Bijan, you think Murat wins this? I think it's going to be Super Bomb. I'd be very surprised if Murat wins it. We are up to 530 likes. Thank you to everyone that is hitting that like button. Got 1,350 live viewers right now for this 1X Fight Companion, brought to you by WMMA Now. I'm your host, Chuck Stevenson. Thank you all to tuning in and watching. Just a friendly reminder before the decision gets read out. Oh, nope, they're going to do it right now. Unanimous decision. Super Bomb. No surprise there. Who do I think will win, Akiyama or Ioki? I think Akiyama is going to win Satoshi. I mean, he's a bigger fighter. He's strong. He can strike right, and he knows his grappling. Please do not ask for the link. If anyone shares a link, they will get blocked. I'm not going to share a link. I don't have a link other than to buy the pay-per-view, honestly. The honest way. Please do not. If you have a link, do not share it. Keep it to yourself. I do not want to get my channel banned. Just so you can watch free fights. So that is it for the first bout. Super Bomb, I believe, retains the championship. Featherweight kickboxing gets the brand new belt. Came in with the old belt, walks out with the new one. We were talking, me and Charlie from Sogo-Kaku.com was on earlier. We were talking, he prefers the old belt, as so do I, but so I'm going to provide a link. Tells you how to watch the fights live. There is the link for how to watch the fights. It tells you how to watch it and what times, which right now it's live, so you don't need to know what time. We know it's live. So now we got a little bit of time to fill for the next fight, which is going to be a Muay Thai bout. Edward Falayang taking on John Wayne Parr in the lightweight division, which is, 170 pounds in one. if John Wayne Parr wins this will be his 100th professional win. And he's supposed to be retiring off of this. But I think he said that multiple times in the past. There's former lightweight MMA champ Edward Falayan, and there is the gunslinger John Wayne Parr. It is going to be a Muay Thai bout. So JWP's record is 99-35 combined Muay Thai and kickboxing. That's nuts. So 134 bouts total as a pro. Lazy John says, I'm retired now. Parr was fighting when I was in elementary school. He was fighting before his daughter is fighting now, and she actually has some form of boxing title. Did Gregorian get robbed? No, Lorenzo. He definitely did not win that fight. Superbon kept him at range for most of it. Didn't really allow Gregorian to get in and unload on the inside. So he did a pretty good job. Definitely not a robbery. So we're waiting on the start of Mel Cruz. I am not allowed to stream the fight because it is pay-per-view in the U.S. for me. And I believe in some other avenues. So I cannot stream the fight. No. Right. Michaela Balamad. Hello to Michaela's father, Junji, who apparently is my greatest fun. Che Moonsu asks, who won the game between Lee and Stamp? So that is the main event. We are still a while off from that. We just finished the bottom fight on the fight card in the picture, and they are the main event. They're at the top. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 more fights before Lee versus Stamp. Yes, thank you, Shimazu. Oh, look. Thank you for that, Shimazu. I'm going to leave that up for a little while. Here comes John Wayne Parr. Man, his Moncon looks worn. You can tell it's old. I've never seen a faded Moncon before. I mean, I've seen less colorful ones, but I've never seen an old faded one. Shimazu says probably from 1998. Wouldn't surprise me. Spy Pro says he's actually excited for the first time in a long time. That's nice. Here comes JWP entering the circle. The guy's like, I believe he's 46. Had a hip replacement last year. Last year or the year before. He's not a young man. And this probably his final fight. A lot of emotions coming into this one. Here comes Edward Folayang making his way down. The former one lightweight MMA champion. Oh, by the way, you can now stream The Apprentice One Championship Edition on Netflix. I'm not sure if it's available in the US. I haven't tried yet. I haven't checked. I don't really do like the reality contest shows anymore. So Edward Folayang in the check-in station right now. So as I said, he is the former lightweight world champion. Folayang has the most bouts in one championship history at 22. Some kind of former wushu champion, it said. But Folayang, if I remember correctly, they mentioned yesterday or early today that Folayang headlined the first one championship event. So he's been a mainstay of the promotion. All right, 38 to 45. Folayang's younger. Par is taller by 7 centimeters. I missed the reach, unfortunately. 3 by 3 minute rounds. 10-point must system. If someone scores 3 knockdowns in a row, that is a TKO win. No throws or grappling in the one championship Muay Thai rules. John Wayne, the gunslinger, Par is 45 years old. Stands 177 centimeters tall with a reach of 186 centimeters. He's got some long arms. Kind of broad shoulders, too. But he's definitely showing his age for 45. He actually looks older than 45. That's for sure. He's an old 45. Not too many people younger than 50 get a hip replacement. 1,087 live viewers right now. Thank you all to everyone watching. Don't forget to hit the like button. Subscribe if you enjoy the channel. If you're a big fan of the ladies' MMA. Spy Pro asking, who do you think win the main event? It's a 50-50 toss-up for me. Shimazu says he's 45 and will retire and will come back again. Hopefully for good he retires this time. I'm worried for his health. Yeah, but I think everyone's worried for his health. Apparently the guy's retired more times than like I don't know a good joke comparison. All right, start of the first round. Meeting in the center. Exchange of low kicks there. Kick to the body lands for Flying. Oh, Par ate a punch from Flying. He's not doing good. He's not looking. Flying is unloading right now. Not necessarily unloading, but he's just so much faster than Par. Par's looking slow. Oh, Flying's just so much faster. Par's getting eat up here. Punch lands for a hook lands for Flying. Par's still coming forward, but Flying's still landing. I mean, really just way out landing right now. Par misses on a low kick. He's just too slow. I mean, Par tried to back him up to the cage, but Flying, kicks him off of him. Spinning back kick for Flying lands. Flying goes high with a kick. Another spinning back kick goes high for Flying. Flying with some punches to the body. Goes for a low kick. Oh, man, this is sad to watch. JWP is just so slow compared to Flying. I mean, Flying's fast, even fighting compared to like people his own age. But right now, he's just getting torn up. JWP is getting torn up. He's barely landing anything on Flying. Flying's just beating him to the punch. I mean, Par's still coming forward. 45 seconds left in the first round. I think he finally just hurt Flying a little bit with a kick. But Flying comes back. Par lands a punch, but Flying with another spinning back kick. Side kick for Flying. Par starting to land a little bit, but there's no like real snap to it. Even that low kick he just missed. It's like slow and stiff. Alex Hernandez, if you don't like my commentating, then that's fine. Go somewhere else. Yeah, Par's just too slow. Flying is that's the end of the first round, and that's a 10-9, possibly a 10-8. Well, it won't be a 10-8 under Muay Thai for Flying, but easy 10-9 for Flying. I mean, Par barely got anything going there. So first round is over. All right. Punch lands for Flying, but JWP gets a kick. They're starting to exchange some kicks now in the center, but Flying backs JWP off with some punches. Flying misses on a kick. Flying still landing more shots faster, but JWP is starting to land. JWP doesn't have the snap on his kicks anymore. I'm not sure which hip got replaced, but his left kicks are landing better than his right. His front leg kicks are landing better. Looks like a knee there might have landed for JWP. But Parr's the one chasing. And that's a good thing. But Falayan is just kind of, keeping him at bay and landing. Parr lands a low kick, but eats a punch to the body for return. Falayan still backing Parr up, but Parr's the one chasing. Still. Absorbed kick there for Parr. Some more punches land for Falayan. Oh, Falayan covers up, or Parr covers up, and that's it. That's a TK. That's a standing 8 for Falayan or Parr. He says he's good to go. So we had a standing 8 count. Or no, I'm sorry. I guess it was a knockdown for Falayan. Some more kicks landing for Falayan. I mean, I like that Parr's chasing, but I mean, he's just coming forward and then absorbing the strikes as soon as. Ooh, that was a hard punch for Falayan. There's another kick. Nice kick there landed for Parr though, to the midsection. But Parr, it's like as soon as he throws a kick, and his kicks are so slow that Falayan is able to easily counter them. So JWP still chasing Falayan around, but I mean, he's actually literally chasing them around. But Falayan, he's just coming forward into Falayan strikes. And the spammer is back, no matter how many times I block him. Hey, Judy, I'm having a hard time blocking that spammer if you're still around and can get it. Never mind, I got it. I put him in timeout. But it is easily 2-0 for Edward Falayan. John Wayne Parr, he's going to need a finish in this third round. I mean, he's still going. I got to give JWP credit. He's still going. He's given it his all. It's just that, man, when you're 45 years old and had as many fights as that guy has, he just doesn't have anything to really. Like, Falayan isn't respecting Parr's strikes. Like, anything that Parr lands, it's not landing hard enough for Falayan to respect him. Yeah, same for me, Judy. We'll just keep timing him out. Spinning back fist lands for Falayan. Parr lands a left. Parr lands a kick to the body, but is countered. Oh, almost a Superman punch landed for Parr. I think Parr's doing good. I think Falayan might be a little hurt, maybe, possibly. Might be wishful thinking. No, he still seems pretty composed. That was wishful thinking on me. But JW Parr is landing better in the third and final round. Minute 50 seconds left. So, I mean, if JWP can give a good effort in this third round, It'll suck to see him lose, but at least he can say, he tried. I agree, Joseph. Fellaini might be a little gassed here because Parr's landing more than he landed in the second round. Whereas Parr doesn't look tired. I mean, the guy's 45 years old and he's been eating a lot of strikes, but he's not tired. He doesn't look tired. But and JWP's starting to block more flying strikes. Flying knee lands for JWP. He might have Fellaini on the rocks here. Fellaini starting to cover up. He's trying to get out and get away. I think Parr has Fellaini hurt, but Fellaini's still striking back. 35 seconds left in the fight, and Parr might actually have a chance to finish here, but he's got to start landing more. Fellaini's looking okay. Ooh, he hurt Parr with that one. Staggered him a little bit. But Fellaini going to the clinch. Don't break up a clinch. Come on. It's Muay Thai. 15 seconds left. Fellaini misses on a spinning back fist. Parr still coming forward. Fellaini lands a kick. Parr grazes on a kick. Parr almost went for a rolling thunder. Well, it was just a really high kick, that's all. But Parr coming forward. He's giving his best to end it, and that is the end of the fight. Fellaini looks exhausted. JWP tired, bleeding a little bit from his right eyebrow. Yeah, cartwheel kick. Joseph. GDV, what are you doing a GoFundMe for? Shimazu says JWP will lose, but he's still a legend for me. Yeah, the guy's a legend. You should display the round and time somewhere on the screen so we kind of know a little what's going on. I could try, but I'm streaming through StreamYard, and it kind of limits what you can do. That's not nice. Good Vibe says Fellaini is rubbish bin. The guy's just old. Man, he's old too, He's in his mid-30s. He's had a lot of fights. JWP says 100 wins or not, the gunslinger will always be a legend. Fair play to Fellaini. Those mountain boys are tough. Yeah, he's from Baguio City in the mountains there. So we're waiting on the result. Unanimous decision. Edward Fellaini. No surprise. JWP disappointed, but also has a look of like, yeah, that was coming. But lots of respect between the two opponents. They're probably going to get a speech from both fighters. I'll have to watch on replay because I can't, turn the volume up. Going to Fellaini first. Mitch Chilson going to Fellaini first, the winner. That's tradition. Always ask the winner. Interview the winner first if you're going to interview both. Because I imagine he's going to interview JWP. Will JWP leave his gloves in the circle? Latesh Superbond won a decision. Unanimous decision. JWP will say goodbye. AZ John, yes, next is going to be Japan versus Japan. Good Vibe says, congratulations for Lion, still legend. I thought you said he was, I forget what you said. Trash bin. Probably Shimazu. I would imagine they'll post it, on YouTube, or probably they'll probably clip it and put it on Twitter. So here's the interview. Michael Schiavello in there. His JWP's fellow Australian is interviewing JWP. And JWP has the gloves off, asking him about Schiavello's asking about the cut. Schiavello got a tan, everybody. We got Michael Tanavello. JWP clearly emotional. I've got it on mute so I can't hear what he's saying. JWP still giving a farewell speech. Oh, okay. So you're going to start for yourself. Yeah, so Judy V is the only moderator I have. And I know she's up early because she is on the West Coast. So she got up super early to watch the fights and is also doubling as my lone moderator. She's the only moderator I have officially. So JWP, John Wayne Parr, leaving his gloves in the ring. Feline, his final opponent, showing respect. So John Wayne Parr leaving the circle, leaving the ring for the final time. It's unfortunate that it's on a loss and that he didn't get to win 100, but he still fought a guy who, while not a dedicated Muay Thai fighter, Chatri giving some nice words to JWP. I mean, it would have been hard to match up JWP to give him a win that wouldn't be just like a walkover, because no one wants to see someone beat a scrub. You want to see a challenge. And while Feline is not a Muay Thai fighter, he's still an amazing striker. Like, he's not a pure Muay Thai fighter, he's a wushu fighter and has mostly been doing MMA. But we saw he's still a very dangerous striker. In fact, Feline should probably consider doing more super series fights and like kickboxing, because he was doing good. I mean, granted, he was in there against an old man, but still. Anyway, yeah, it would have been hard to find an opponent for JWP, because other than giving them like a complete walkover, and so it was nice to see, like, even for him to go out on a loss, he still gave his all against a good fighter and actually fought better as the fight went on. I wish they would have read the scores, though. It would have been nice to see if they gave any round to JWP. Anyway, we've got a little bit of time before the next fight, which is going to be Shinya Aoki versus Yoshihiro Akiyama. I'm going to take a minute or two and run to the restroom. Smoke if you got them. Let me put the ticker up. I didn't notice it was still on. Be right back. But I'm going to head to the restroom real quick here. Like I said, smoke if you got them. All right, so we're back. Let me turn the camera back on. Okay, so they're showing a promo for the main event right now. Angela Lee versus Stamp. Benjamin, can't play it live because I would get my channel blocked from YouTube. Okay. Coco, you're just spamming. I'm not blocking you, but you are on timeout for 5 minutes. I'm going to be right back again real quick. My feet are cold. I'm going to put some socks on. All right, we're back. So they're showing the pre-fight promo now for Shinya Aoki versus Yoshihiro Akiyama. Got some bad blood spoiling in this fight. Man, Akiyama's just a lot bigger than Aoki. And way more ripped, that's for sure. Aoki's one of those guys who only looks muscular because he's skinny. And he doesn't look muscular. He's just so skinny that his abs stick out anyway. Code Knight Elvis is watching from Baguio Fire Station here. Yeah. Nice. So are you a firefighter yourself? Shimazu says Akiyama needs oil to make his body shine later. Oh, he likes to use oil for more than just shining, apparently. Aoki sounds like he smokes a 40-pack before each interview. Dude is a savage on the mat, though. I don't know if he smokes or not, but he definitely sounds like he does. Glado watching from Kenya. Nice. Some Yin Chan says Aoki foul-mouthed dude. Yeah. He's he's not. He's controversial, is Aoki. That's why he's never been like super popular in Japan. Like people think, oh, he's a big star, but he's. Excuse me. Yeah, Aoki is actually not particularly popular in Japan, which is a shame because the guy's good. He should be popular, but he's just not. And then Akiyama, he's famous, but he's also infamous from the cheating scandals. First, the judo slippery gi scandal from years ago, and then he was greasy. He was greasy from against Sakuraba. And that really ticked people off. So we're going to see who's going to win. I think Akiyama takes it. But you never know. I mean, here's the thing. Akiyama's old too. Akiyama's old. I mean, he's not like John Wayne Park old. Because they're like the same age. I think Akiyama might be a year older, but like Akiyama hasn't had like a hip replacement like JWP did. But he's not a young man. All right, Yoshihiro Akiyama making his way to the ring now. He is in his full gi. Look at that black belt. That belt is more gray than black. It's so faded. Akiyama, in Korean, his name is Chu Sung-hoon. Chu Sung-hoon. He is Japanese born, but of Korean ethnicity. Big, well known both in Japan and Korea. That's why he wears both flags. And actually, he's actually really well liked in Korea. And he's done TV shows there. Him and his daughter had a TV show together, his little girl. Glado says, "How I wish Stamp can take that belt from Lee. Angela is full of ego." I agree. I have to agree with you there, Glado. Angela's ego is almost as big as her physical head. Akiyama getting checked in. Man, that dude's shredded. Gotta wonder, though, he's still looking drained in the face. Like, he's still looking sunken in. He had to fight really hard to make weight for this fight. They're making him take the toe tape off. I hope he's not too drained. That's the big thing. Also, I just checked and I'm up over 3,400 subscribers right now. Holy crap. I gotta go check my analytics real quick. Well, they won't update it till tomorrow, but thank you to everyone who has subscribed so far. If you haven't yet, please hit the like button. Also, hit the bell for notifications. I don't do the live fight companions too often, but they are fun when I do them. This is definitely my most popular one by far. By far. And having a lot of fun. And you know what? I don't even feel tired. Like, I bought several energy drinks thinking I would need them, but I'm doing good so far. And only had the one energy drink. Have taken some sips of Mountain Dew, but also got the water. Got to stay hydrated, everyone. Stay hydrated. But yes, please remember to like, subscribe, share the stream on your social media. Also, Twitter, right there, at now WMMA, because I often do live updates, mostly for the ladies' fights, is when I do the updates. Good Night Alpha says thanks. Judy V says she's having a great time. Condrado Malis watching from Marikina in the Philippines. Shimazu asked, do I think Aoki will get KO'd? I think that is the best way for Akiyama to win. Definitely. Randy's pulling for Stamp. All right, 46 to 38 age, 178 centimeters to 180. So Aoki's actually 2 centimeters taller. I missed a reach there. So 3 5-minute rounds, bout judged as a whole. Knees to head of grounded opponent are legal, but no spiking or throws onto the head, neck, etc. Hello, Thu Kya. I'm doing good. How are you this morning? Shimazu says 46. Wow, sexy almost so old. Thanks, because I'm only 9 years younger. Pablo Cruz watching from Cebu City. Nice. Isn't that like a really nice big vacation destination for foreigners in Cebu? Food 3 says, congrats Edward, the landslide flying, Filipino pride. Solomon VH says KO by Akiyama. They're in the center of the ring. They're both shaking hands, which is nice to see. It's a bit surprising. You'd think one of them wouldn't want to go for the glove touch, but they both reached out. All right, start of the first round. Aoki comes in, barreling forward. He's trying to get takedown against the cage. He's going for a single leg on Akiyama. Akiyama stopping it so far. Oh, he gets Akiyama down. Akiyama back to his feet, but Aoki's going to try to jump onto his back. He's going to go for a standing back take. He's got one hook in, but he's standing on his toes of his left foot. Looks like Akiyama getting warned for cage grab, but Aoki, he's getting up on the back of Akiyama. He's up on the back of Akiyama. He doesn't have the second hook in. He's got this figure 4 body triangle on. Aoki is on Akiyama's back. He's got the figure 4 body triangle on, so he's not going anywhere. So right now, Akiyama is just defending the hands of Aoki. He's doing... Looks like he might have the one arm under. They haven't switched the freaking camera angle, though. It's hard to tell, but right, Akiyama already in danger against Aoki. He's got the choke on. I don't know if it's under the chin or not. But Aoki on the back of Akiyama standing, figure 4 body triangle. He's going for the rear naked choke. I can't tell if it's under the chin or not. But Akiyama in trouble early in the fight. This would be a huge if Aoki gets the submission here in the first round. This is going to be a big upset, very big upset. But Akiyama still fighting the choke. Aoki going for the rear naked choke. He's over the chin right now. He's over the face. Okay, he's giving up the choke for now. Aoki still on the back of Akiyama. He's got the figure 4 on, which means he's in no danger of like falling off. I mean, his legs could get tired, but it's a lot easier to stay on with that figure 4. Oh, the glove of Aoki coming off, and the referee helping put it back on. But Aoki still on the back of Akiyama, getting warned for the back of the head. We got the Koreans in the chat. But Akiyama on defense entirely in this first round. Aoki knew what he had to do, and he's executing it so far. He's going for the face crank right now. Akiyama still on the defense. We had to spam her back. I had to. Man, Akiyama still on defense. This is nuts. Aoki has been on the offense the entire first round so far. Little less than a minute left. Akiyama still defending. I think he's out. Is he out? What's his arm doing? No, he's still with it. Okay. But man, Aoki still on the back of Akiyama. 30 seconds left in the first round. You got to wonder, though. This is big because if Akiyama makes it to the end here, and it looks like he will with 22 seconds left, Aoki barely missing the back of the head, by the way. How will Aoki's legs be? Because he's been on Akiyama's back for all but like maybe a minute, if that, of the first round. His legs are going to be tired. So that is the end of the first round. If that were under the unified scoring, that would be a 10-8 round. Easy 10-8 round if that were under, round by round, 10-point must system. Because Aoki was threatening Akiyama the entire time. Shimazu says Sexyama needs to KO Aoki. I agree. He needs to get a finish here because with the whole fight scoring with that strong of a first round, he's way ahead right now. Like, because as a whole fight with after one round, that was all Aoki. So Akiyama chasing Aoki right now. Being careful with his strikes. But Aoki going for a takedown again. He's backing Akiyama up now. Trying to keep an eye on the chat. A knee lands for Aoki. Aoki coming forward. Aoki gets a knee on Sexyama. Backs Sexyama up to the cage. Aoki has a leg. He's trying for another takedown, but it's blocked so far by Sexyama. He might go for a judo toss, but I doubt he's going to get it on Sexyama. Sexyama now on the outside of the cage. But Aoki reverses it now and separates. So they're back to the center. Ooh, right hand lands for Aoki. Bit of a hook. But Aoki really trying to go for the clinch here. Sexyama backing him up with strikes a little bit. Kick to the body lands for Aoki. Sexyama seems a little tentative. Right hand left. Oh, Sexyama starting to unload with punches here. Uppercuts landed for Sexyama, but Aoki's eating them. I don't think there's a whole lot of pop to these punches for Sexyama. Sexyama going for a takedown again. Aoki going for a takedown again. Sexy blocking it. But Sexyama unloads on Aoki now. Aoki turtled up. Sexyama's unloading with the punches. Takes a break for a second. Lands a knee to the face of Akiyama. Now Sexyama landing punches. Aoki's eating them though. Now he's blocking. Now he's covering up. Akiyama wins. TKO win for Akiyama. The Sex gets the TKO finish and he's ecstatic. He is absolutely ecstatic. It looks like he's having a seizure. The sexy one gets the finish in the second round. I'll tell you what, Aoki's chin is crazy. Because, I mean, he's kind of known for, either winning or losing by knockout. But he was eating those punches good. Akiyama up on the shoulders of his trainer, his coach. And the crowd going nuts. That was a from behind win there for Akiyama. Shimazu says, now that's an upset. It was after the first round. I bet if someone was doing live betting, the odds would have shifted crazy after the first round. Darker did not see that coming. Shimazu kind of surprised that Akiyama won. Like I knew if he was going to win, it would be by a ground and pound TKO. I mean, like that's kind of basically how I saw it coming, in that he would have Aoki pinned and just kind of letting go. That's nuts. So Akiyama, your win via TKO in the second round. Insane. So we've got 3 fights down with 3 fights to go. And the next 3 fights are all championship bouts. Or no, I'm sorry. 2 of the 3 are championship bouts. Akiyama is ecstatic right now. Well, thank you, Judy. Just saw 2 fights from part 1 and 2. See him later on. It's the first 2 from Maine. But thanks, Judy. So first 3 fights are down for the 1X Grand Finale. Next up, we have the Lightweight MMA Championship between Adriano Moraes and Yuya Wakamatsu. Flyweight World Championship between Adriano Moraes and Yuya Wakamatsu. That should be a good one. Both very high-level fighters. Adriano Moraes, first fighter to beat Mighty Mouse Demetrius Johnson in quite a while. First to finish him, especially. And Yuya Wakamatsu, who gave Mighty Mouse a very tough fight in the Flyweight Grand Prix, if I remember correctly. So, going to be a good one. Then after that, we have the mixed rules bout. Rod Tang versus DJ Mighty Mouse. First round Muay Thai fight. Second round MMA rules. Third round Muay Thai. Fourth round MMA rules. So 4-round fight. 3 minutes each round. And then we have the main event, the Atomweight World Championship, Angela Lee versus Stamp. The one everyone's waiting for. Solomon says Aoki was a punching bag. Yeah, if he's not getting a submission, he usually ends up turning into a punching bag. That's just how it goes. I got to check the title on this, because I'm pretty sure I have no footage on it in the title. If not, I have to change it. So I have no footage. Let me change the title here so that it actually says no footage. Okay. Not that I think people are going to start reading the full title, because they haven't yet, but we'll see. Maybe that'll help. Up to 3,460 subscribers. Thank you everyone for subscribing. Don't forget to hit the like button as well, and share the stream. Keep people coming in. We're doing great. 627 live viewers. We had almost 2,000 at one point, but it's kind of died off, which I expected it to. But we are doing great, and the channel is growing exponentially. Thank you to everyone. We've got 726 likes right now. If you haven't yet, please like the stream. Keeps the algorithm seeing it. We're currently 4 hours and 50 minutes into this. We've got another probably hour and a half to go. Mario Superbon 1A decision. Balmaki, the fight started a while ago. We're already on the 4th fight of the main card of the grand finale. Here's a link for you, Chicken McNuggets. There's how you can watch the fight. And if anyone finds a link and you post it, you will be blocked. That's just how it is. I'm not having my channel ruined. Just buy the card. All right, hacker. You asked. I mean, he actually asked to be blocked, so I obliged him. And I don't normally block people. And if I do, I usually bring them back after a while, like a month or so. But yeah, if you really want to be blocked, I'll block it. But Raphael says, who is fighting now? So the next fight, they're in between fights right now, but the next fight is going to be the flyweight champion between Adriano Moraes and Yuya Wakamatsu. They just put it up on screen. The champ taking on the number 2 ranked fighter, Wakamatsu. We haven't seen Adriano Moraes fight in almost 2 years, too. 2 years. So this should be a good fight here, flyweight championship. So Mario wants predictions for the next 3 fights. I think Moraes is going to win the flyweight championship. The mixed rules bout, who knows? I'm just excited to watch it because it's going to be nuts. The championship bout in my feature length preview, my full length preview was like 15 minutes long or something like that. A video I made. I said I didn't make a prediction, but I am leaning a little bit towards Angela. Like if I have to lean one way or the other, I'm leaning more towards Angela to win. But I'm cheering for Stamp. I'm Team Stamp all the way. Oh, yeah. Someone asked how to watch in the UK. The grand finale you have to watch on pay-per-view at watch.onefc.com. If you're in the UK, that's according to the Global. So here's the link again. And if your country isn't listed, you have to go through watch.onefc.com. Justin Demeester says he fought less than a year ago. Oh, you know what? That's right. It was about a year ago because it was during the one on TFT events. Okay, just had to tweet out the link for the stream for the fight companion. All right, so Yuya Wakamatsu getting the final check-in. He's on a 5-fight win streak, has 11 knockouts, with 7 of them coming in the first round, according to the graphic. Damn, Mr. Teabag, that sucks. And you paid your 25 pounds. I would be trying to contact and asking for a refund. So, yeah, I'd be asking for a refund, especially if you don't end up getting a replay either. Adriano Moraes making his walk now, his long walk. He's representing American Top Team out of Florida. One of many champions out of that gym. All right, Moraes making his walk now down the ramp. Starting to get a little bit tired and distracted. We'll keep going. Hopefully this doesn't go the full 5 rounds, though. I agree, Fruit Salad. I mean, One Championship usually puts most of their events up on YouTube for free. And the fact that they put 2/3 of this event for free instead of just making a pay-per-view was phenomenal. I mean, this is like the biggest event of the year so far in MMA, hands down, period. Even if it's not like all MMA fights, it's still huge. Overall, a phenomenal event. And like 14 fights for free. So that's amazing. Yeah, sorry to hear about that, Teabag. All right, 5 5-minute rounds. The bout is judged as a whole. Knees to head of grounded opponent are legal, but no suplexes or spiking onto the head or neck. We still got 526 live viewers right now. Thank you to everyone who has watched. Well, Mr. Teabag, I mean, I know you can't watch it right now, but I'm glad you're stopped in. Thank you for the comment, Shimazu. Yeah, one good thing is that the chat did slow down compared to how it was going for a while, so it's been easy to keep up with most of the comments. Oh, yeah, Shimazu, the Capitan and Hiroki fight. I don't know how those two guys left on their own 2 feet. It was that fight was nuts. That is definitely a fight I'm going to go back and watch. Stretch. Oh, by the way, I think One Championship still has some of the 1X gear left, like I'm wearing. I got the hoodie on right now, and I've got the t-shirt on underneath. They might have some gear left. If you go to the description down below, I have a 10% off coupon code, or you can follow the affiliate link to get 10% off at the One Championship shop. So even if they ran out of the 1X gear, which I know they only made so much, you can, there's still some other really good One Championship clothing and gear. I like it. I've bought a bunch of it. But if you use my affiliate, my discount code or the affiliate link, I get a little bit back too. So one.shop. All right, start of the first round for Mouri versus Wakamatsu. Mouri just making big circling around and big circles. Sorry for that coughing. But that's why I got the mute button, which I just remembered. Not a whole lot going on. Mouri absorbs the low kick. Mouri goes high with a kick that grazes Wakamatsu. Mouri is huge for flyweight. Like, I know he actually made flyweight outside of One Championship because he was the Suda Brazil flyweight champion. But man, he was younger at the time. He's huge for flyweight. Even for 135 flyweight, that he's a big guy. Not a whole lot of action so far for the first 2 minutes of the first round of this bout. By the way, I know I already warned everyone, don't post links, but also don't post the name of any website that might have a link. UAE Warriors 28 is live now on UFC Fight Pass. If you can't watch one and you have Fight Pass. I think I'm actually going to turn that on my iPad here. Because there's a couple ladies bouts on that UAE Warriors card that are going to be phenomenal. Dakota Decheva's fighting. And that's going to be a good fight. And there's another ladies bout that I'm interested in as well. Corinne Laframboise versus Carolina Jimenez for the flyweight championship. And right before that is Dakota Decheva versus Paula Cristina. Both fighters undefeated at flyweight, or no, bantamweight. That's going to be a good fight too. That's like the second warning from Muhammad Suleiman. Is that another inactivity warning? Oh, Mouri gets a takedown. Will he be able to keep it, though? Looks like he's doing a good job so far of keeping it there. So Moraes gets a takedown, passes to half guard. Big elbow lands for Moraes. Ooh, does a good job of getting to his back, rolling out. Nice scramble there for Yuya Wakamatsu. He's now has a body lock on Moraes. He's going to try to go for a body lock takedown of his own, possibly, or maybe a body lock to a trip. That was a nice reversal of fortune there for Yuya Wakamatsu, who currently has the champion clinched up against the fence. And a quick split by the referee. Oh, that was the end of the first round. So that's it for the first of 5 possible rounds of this bout. Not a whole lot to go on. I don't really have anybody winning the fight after the first round. Neither of them really did much. I mean, Moraes got a takedown, but it wasn't able to do much with it. And didn't have it for very long either. So start of the second round. And hey everyone, I have a quick announcement. I just passed 3,500 subscribers. I had 2,650 yesterday, and now we're up to 3,500. Thank you to everyone for tuning in. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you for subscribing. Jumped up almost 900 subs just over the course of this stream. Moraes with another takedown, but Wakamatsu's up. Nice knee on the break there by Moraes. Flying knee attempt by Moraes that doesn't hit its mark. But yes, thank you to everyone for liking, subscribing, sharing. Anyone that shared the stream on their social media, that helps out a lot. It's a good second round so far compared to the first. Fruit salad there with a nice comment. Ooh, nice right hand there for Wakamatsu. But now they're back to just kind of staring at each other a little bit. Both of them circling around a bit. Wakamatsu gets the clinch, pushes Moraes to the cage. 2 minutes, 10 seconds into the second round of potential 5. Got Wakamatsu, has Moraes clinched up against the cage. Fruit Salad said, I've had a rough couple of days, and I was planning on going to my dad's house to watch the UFC card tonight, but I've been really sick, so I can't go. So this is my substitute for the day. Well, Fruit Salad, I hope you feel better, buddy. That sucks you can't go over to your dad's. You know, it's important to spend time with family. I wish I was able to spend more time at my dad's house, too. I'm just lucky that I have a supervisor, a boss, that was nice enough to work for me today. Because it's only the two of us in our particular office, in our branch office. But, you know, we get along really well. And I asked her, I said, hey, can I take a Saturday? Because usually it's me by myself for 4 hours on Saturday. And she said, yeah, go ahead and take one. And she's working a day for me, so I very appreciative. So Marat versus Superbon already happened. Superbon won via decision. Shimazu for UAE Warriors, they are on UFC Fight Pass if you have Fight Pass. Otherwise, I'm not sure how to watch them. Which, in case there are any fighters out there that happen to be watching this live stream, if you can get onto a UAE, next time UFC goes to Abu Dhabi and you are not in the UFC, check and see if UAE Warriors is having an event that week. Because if you can get on a UAE Warriors card and do really well while everyone from the UFC is there, that can go a long way in helping you to secure a fight. Take it from Casey O'Neill. So Casey O'Neill fought on a UAEW card the week before the UFC. Stayed there for the UFC because her friend and training partner Loma Lookboonmee was there. And then Casey O'Neill said, you know what, I'm moving to Vegas. And then next thing you know, she signed to the UFC. So that was a pretty close round as well. I'm glad I'm not a judge right now because it's hard to decide, who is winning the fight overall. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not judging this fight. Spy Pro asks what's going on in the UFC. So tonight, in my time, is UFC Fight Night Columbus, headlined by, who is the headliner? Headliner is a heavyweight fight. Curtis Blades versus Chris Daukaus. Ladies flyweight bout. Joanne Wood versus Alexa Grasso in a co-main. Matt Brown's on the card. Alexei Oleinik versus Ilir Latifi at heavyweight. I'm hoping Oleinik picks up win number 60 tonight. Neil Magny's on the card versus Max Griffin. Okay. Batgirl Dana is someone to watch. Mongolian. Got Jennifer Maia taking on Manon Fiorot. Jennifer Maia taking that fight on less than a month's notice against a fast rising star. And if Manon wins, she's in the top 5. They'll move her into the top 5, I should say. Yeah, there's plenty of good fights tonight. Plenty of them. Wow, Yuya Wakamatsu just got a yellow card. So did Adriano Moraes. This referee is not playing around. He is taking their money. All right, so now we got Wakamatsu has Moraes pinned up against the cage in the clinch. Just got a fight update, card update from UAE Warriors. If you want to watch that one on Fight Pass, there was a strawweight bout between Miriam Najee and Daniela Shutov, and that fight is off. That was at strawweight. But the Dakota Dacheva fight is still on, and so is the flyweight title bout. Wakamatsu with a takedown against the cage. 2 minutes, 20 seconds into the fight. Lands a nice knee there. Halfway through the third round. Finally getting a little bit of action. Mouri back to his feet, but Wakamatsu sends him right back down to the canvas with a double leg takedown. And Mouri is back to his feet, but Wakamatsu staying on him. But now Mouri is trying to go for a takedown of his own and is denied. Minute 40 seconds left in the third round here. I don't think we're going to get to a finish with this bout. I don't know about you guys. It is currently 10:20 a.m. where I am. Another takedown for Yuya Wakamatsu there. Mouri trying to go for, looks like a head-in guillotine. Yeah, Mouri going for an arm-in guillotine. Looks like Wakamatsu has plenty of space to work, though. But this is an attempt to finish. Oh, Mouri got it. Mouri got it. He got the submission. That was, I think that's an arm-in, that qualifies as an arm-in guillotine. Adriano Mouri finishes Yuya Wakamatsu in the third round. Wow, that was fast. Thank God. Thank God that's over. That was not the most exciting fight. Ooh, they're giving Wakamatsu the smelling salts. Mouri just was outside the cage and paid his respects to BJJ legend Renzo Gracie. Showing some of the highlights. Showing the takedowns of Wakamatsu. Hopefully they'll, come on, get to the finish already. Yeah, here's a takedown by Wakamatsu. Mouri throws on the choke. There's the tap. Couldn't see it from the live angle. Adriano Mouri, third round submission victory. Defends the one flyweight world championship. Which means we have 2 fights left. Coming up next will be the co-main event. The mixed rules bout between Rod Tang and Mighty Mouse. So there you have it. Adriano Mouri still. So while Mitch Chilson is interviewing Mouri, I need to visit the little boys' room again. You know, the bad part about stuff like this or really any time, if you're going to be doing stuff and you're going to be consuming a lot of fluids, the first time you go, as soon as you go one time, you're going to be going a bunch. So I will be, oh, I still have the Be Right Back banner up. I got to remember to take that down. But I will be right back. All right, we're back. So what all did I miss? Yeah, you missed it, Shimazu. It was a guillotine choke. Wakamatsu scored a takedown, and Marias slept on an arm-in guillotine and finished him. Wakamatsu tapped out. It is cold in this room. I'm going to turn up the heat real quick. All right, just had to turn the thermostat up a couple degrees. I don't know what it's like outside right now. It's probably nice out. Oh, no, it is not nice out. 37 degrees Fahrenheit with scattered showers. So you got to finish. And we got a promo for Angela Lee, and then probably they'll move to Stamp. It's Angela Lee. She's one of those stories. It's like they make a big deal out of her. I mean, she's good. She's not. I don't think Angela Lee's a great fighter, but she is definitely a good fighter. And like they like to act like she's so special, blah blah blah. It's like Man, show me someone who's broke from the absolute poorest areas and how they succeeded in life because they had to fight. Angela Lee fights because she wanted to do it. Like, she grew up in a good home. Family seems to have money. I've heard her dad owns property in Singapore, so that means they definitely have money. And then you got one championship pushing her as the superstar. It's like, kind of makes me not like her. I mean, it's kind of like, yeah, she's achieved a lot, but it's kind of like you're cheering for someone for hitting a home run or for scoring a home run when they were born on third base, you know? And I know that's going to sound like hate, but it's just not as an interesting story. Like, it doesn't make an interesting story. Like, oh, fighter grows up with both parents being martial artists and grows up in the martial arts gym, her family's martial arts gym, and turns to martial arts for a career. It's like, okay, it's not nearly as entertaining as like. But then you have the opposite spectrum, which is Dana White Contender Series. If you've ever watched any of the Dana White's Tuesday Night Contender Series, that's just like sympathy porn, basically. Because they're like, oh, this fighter had this hard life, this fighter had that hard life, and they had this happen to them bad, and then they had that happened to them that was bad, and they've just had such a hard life, and it's like they're just trying to garner ultimate sympathy for a fighter that you don't know, you probably never heard of going into the show, and someone that they want you to cheer for. Yeah, I agree with Shimazu. Stamp has the more interesting story. Uh, Plus, the way she was kind of discovered. On the One Warrior series, like, she wasn't one of the fighters that, like, that Rich Franklin was even there to see. And then she was working on the pads, and I mean, they've shown the story like a million times now. Where, like, Rich is like, I heard this thundering sound, and it was Stamp kicking the pads, doing some pad work, and like knew right away that he saw something in her. Uh, Judy V, that's just a bot. Like, so it's not even a person. No, UFC does it all the time. Like, they didn't copy it from one. They've been doing it for years and years. They just really, really amped it up for, the Dana White Contender Series. But I mean, if you watch like the what do they call it? The shoulder programming for the UFC, like the behind the fight type stuff that they do during the lead up, that they put on like Fight Pass and ESPN Plus and whatnot. They usually go into like a fighter's background, a featured fighter's background, and talk about their life and stuff. So I mean, no, they didn't copy it from one, but one's known for doing it too. I mean, that's. But actually, I think One Championship does it better because for One Championship, they realize that the fighters are the stars. In the UFC is the star. Like, UFC pushes the UFC brand above any single fighter. No, they're not walking in already. JW Tan says Angela is just marketed to the Singaporean market. She's not even, yeah. And that's kind of ridiculous too. It's like, why are you trying to pass her off as Singaporean? She was born in Canada, grew up, spent most of her life in Hawaii. It's like, I realize that, you're headquartered in Singapore and you need Singapore fighters, but it's like, come on. The only time she comes to Singapore really is for promotional work or for like a week or two leading up to the fight to get acclimated and train at Evolve. It's like she's the most American Hawaiian Singaporean ever. Fruit Salad says, now Francis Ngannou has a story. Yeah, that dude. Yeah, that's a story. Yeah, Shamazu. One focuses on the fighters above the fight or above the promotion, which is great. Hey, Corvina's in the house. Haven't seen you in a while. Thanks for a commentary to Shinya win. Shinya Aoki got TKO'd in the second round. I don't know what Angela's citizenship is. I mean, for all I know, she might actually have like dual citizenship and maybe she has a Singapore passport. I don't know. But I mean, to say that she represents Singapore when she wasn't born there, didn't grow up there, doesn't live there, it's just kind of silly. How you doing, SKK? All right, Mighty Mouse making his way down to the cage, carrying his one Flyweight Grand Prix belt. So I'm on the WMMA subreddit, and it looks like I missed a fight announcement. Smilla Sundell versus Jackie Buntan for the Strawweight Muay Thai World Championship on April 22nd at One Championship Reloaded. So we're going to have, so Jackie Buntan is back, going to defend her Muay Thai championship against Smilla Sundell, who just made her One Championship debut in her last bout. Shamrina says, liked and subscribed from Kuala Lumpur. Well, thank you, Shamrina. And I like that avatar with the kitty, with the blue eyes. It's cute. Why am I doing what, green keyboard? Oh, Bhutan's. Oh, it must be for the inaugural championship then. Yeah, because the graphic has Bhutan on the right, which means she's not the champ. Nahaya Mustafa says Angela Lee is half Canadian Chinese. So her dad is like Singaporean Chinese, and I believe her mom is Korean. I think they're both a challenger, Shimazu. I think it's a vacant championship, inaugural. Because I know Smilla Sundell's not the champ. I don't think. So now we got Rod Tang making his way to the cage, dancing on his way out. Got his pink and blue tiger striped shirt. So Siege asks, is this Angela Lee's toughest opponent yet? That's a good question. I think Jing Nan was her toughest opponent, just because she got the loss. Seong beat her, but I mean it's definitely a tough fight for her. I mean it's definitely going to be a tough fight. I think. I mean, I think it's going to be a tough fight. Who knows? I mean, it could just be a quick Angela Lee win. Who knows? Honestly, I don't know what's going to go on in that fight. So Rod Tang is the 4 times 1 flyweight Muay Thai world champion. He is 10-0 in one championship, and he's the 2 times Super Series Fight of the Year. Travis Duarte. This started at 10 p.m. last night and still on 9 hours. Yeah, so it started at 1 a.m. for me. Part 1 started at 1 a.m. for me, and it is now 10:40 a.m. So nuts. Ryan Williams, how you doing this morning? And Janine, who do I think is going to win between DJ and Rod Tang? I have no idea. No idea. Nahaya Mustafa says Stamp is her idol. Oh, you might get to watch your idol win the world championship tonight. That's probably interim belt because Alicia Rodriguez didn't fight after her fight with Stamp Muay Thai. Yeah, but Alicia Rodriguez is the atomweight champion, not the strawweight. Because this says the Buntan fights at strawweight. Yeah, Alicia Rodriguez is the atomweight Muay Thai champ. And Janet Todd is the atomweight kickboxing champ. Shimazu says, where's Alicia and Todd? So, I mean, I guess Alicia had her kid. Maybe she's not ready to come back yet. And JT, who knows? They got to get her fighting some more because she's like 30-something years old. She's in her mid to late 30s. All right, let's go. We're getting hyped for DJ versus Rod Tang. Rod Tang versus DJ. Rodney Tang taking on the Mighty Mouse. Alex Wong wants to know if the fights videos will be released after the match. Probably most of them will be. The main card, they might wait a bit because people paid for it. Okay. Got both fighters announced. Time to get going. First round, Muay Thai. X-Bello seems to think that Rod Tang is overrated. So DJ will win easy, but DJ has to get past the Muay Thai rounds. All right, here we go. First round, Muay Thai. Rodney chasing DJ down. Ooh, hits him hard. DJ gets the clinch, lands a couple knees. Are they limited in the amount of knees they can land in the clinch? That's kind of lame. Rodtang's landing on DJ, and he is chasing DJ down too. DJ's landing some good shots though, but so is Rodtang. They're going at it. Nice knee there by DJ. Suin says Rodtang built for hardness, not durability, but it's kind of the same thing though, isn't it? DJ goes high with a kick, kind of blocked by Rodtang. Rodtang is just trying to trap DJ against the fence here. DJ keeps getting backed up to it too, and then has to circle out. Eats an elbow and a knee. Does DJ? Clinch knee lands for DJ. Rodtang throws him off. Minute and 35 seconds left in the first round. Each round is going to be 3 minutes each. DJ landed some shots to the face of Rodtang, but they're not deterring him, man. Rodtang has a legendary beard, legendary chin. But DJ holding his own so far. I mean, he's eating some hard shots, but he's holding his own. Doing really well in the clinch. Referee break there. Ooh! Rodtang hit DJ hard with the right hand. They're in the clinch now, exchanging knees. DJ doing a good job. He's controlling the clinch right now, kinda, sorta. Referee break. 30 seconds left in the first round. I think it's only 3 minutes, Shimazu. 3 minutes for the MMA, which helps DJ, definitely helps Rodtang. Less than 10, and that is the end of the first round. So DJ, nope, still going. Couple seconds left. DJ lands a kick, blocks a punch. And that is the end of the first round. Okay, so DJ has survived the first round. But now he's got to get Rodtang on the ground and then submit him in the MMA, because that's the best way for DJ to win. You only got 3 minutes to work though. So he's got to get Rodtang down and then submit him in 3 minutes or less. That's not easy. It's not impossible, but it's not always easy. All right, start of the second round. MMA now. MMA round. 3 minutes. Mighty Mouse chasing Rodtang now. Rodtang circling around because Rodtang does not want to get taken down. Rodtang knows. He's like, I've got to. So the first round was Rodtang chasing DJ. Now it's DJ chasing Rodtang. So DJ chasing Rodtang around. Rodtang circling out. $50 seconds down. Ooh, DJ gets him down. Or Rodtang's Well, he's on his feet, but he's down on one hand. DJ is on the back of Rod Tang. He has one hook in. The other foot is balancing on the cage. DJ balancing well. Trying to break Rod Tang down. Trying to land some punches, but Rod Tang's block has a good grip on his hand. But DJ gets him down. He takes the back of Rod Tang. DJ Mighty Mouse is on the back of Rod Tang. Still only has one hook in. Hasn't really worked the other hook. He's trapped one leg, but hasn't really gone for the second. Is Mighty Mouse going to do what I think he's going to do? Nope. He gets the other hook. Mighty Mouse going for the rear naked choke. It's on the chin of Rod Tang. Mighty Mouse has 1 minute and 5 seconds to try to get this rear naked choke in. He's got it under. He's under the chin. Mighty Mouse is under the chin, but Rod Tang is fighting it. He is fighting the grip. But DJ's got it in deep now. It's in deep. Rod Tang's going to be forced to tap out. Rod Tang goes unconscious. Rod Tang goes unconscious. Mighty Mouse has choked out Rod Tang in the second round of their mixed rules bout. Mighty Mouse choked Rod Tang unconscious. Rod Tang, rather than tap out, I don't know if he thought he could fight it off or not. It seemed like he was going to tap, and then he just goes limp. Mighty Mouse chokes Rod Tang out to win their mixed rules bout. Whew. Rod Tang was turning shades of purple. How many different shades of purple are there? Go check Rod Tang's face. That was fun while it lasted. Of course, nobody actually expected it to last very long. Rod Tang obviously visibly disappointed. But I think he knows, like, he won the Muay Thai round. And then that was always going to be a risk of getting choked out by DJ. Brian Williams says, didn't really see the fight any other way. Randy says at least he didn't tap. I'd rather see an opponent tap and, just admit it than see him go unconscious. Shimazu says, y'all predicted it right. If Rod Tang gets in the second, he'll get submitted so badly. Says, yeah, I mean, unless Rod Tang got out of there and fought in third, he might have had a chance. True. Ex-Bello. He lost in an MMA round to an MMA fighter, but Rod Tang is not overrated. He's not an MMA fighter. To say Rod Tang is overrated is kind of ridiculous, okay? He's a Muay Thai fighter. Spy Pro is right. It's time for the main event up next. Time for the main event. No, I didn't add it. Oh, yeah. All right. It's time for the main event, the one we've all been freaking waiting for. Man, that choke was in deep. Whoo. Did Rodtine have an Audi before that choke? Because if not, he has one Audi now. An Audi belly button, I mean. So Shimazu, they are still interviewing DJ because he can kind of go on. We'll see if they interview Rodtine yet. Alan Tan says, "How many Muay Thai fights end in first round? Hardly any do. It's just, especially in Thailand and the stadium rules with the betting and everything, where they take the first round off. But that's a big thing. Like even like Muay Thai fighters that convert to MMA or that come from a Muay Thai base, a lot of them are slow starters. I can mostly name the ladies, but Joanne Calder was a slow starter. Marina Rodriguez is a slow starter. I mean, those are two big Muay Thai stylist fighters that are slow starters. What's her name? Joanna is a bit of a slow starter. Not as much as the other two. She's a bit of a slow starter. Yeah, that is true, X-Bella. There are a lot of guys that don't sign to one because they stay in the Thai stadiums. Well, Shimazu, it's not so much that they're foreign fighters, it's they're not Muay Thai-based fighters, like Muay Thai fighters. Like even foreign fighters who come from Muay Thai tend to start slow. Like I said, like Joanne Calderwood and Marina Rodriguez are slow starters. Like Brian Williams said, Valentina's a slow starter. Valentina is one of the slowest starting fighters. Oh, man. It took her 4 rounds to get going against Lauren Murphy. Well, that and she is a defensive first fighter. Like no matter what, Valentina is defense first. So she never really gets going. Alan Tan says, as much as I like Rodtine, I think the rules is fair starting with Muay Thai 3-minute rounds. Yeah, otherwise you're going to get a quick submission from the MMA fighter. Yeah, Shimazu, that's stadium mentality because they've got the people doing the live betting between rounds on the side. So a lot of the Thai fighters, they take the second and sometimes the first and sometimes second round off to get the money flowing, the bets flowing between rounds with the live betting. DJ and Jared Brooks in the same division. Good question. I'm not sure what division Jared Brooks is in. Oh, Shimazu says he's a strawweight, which is 125 pounds in one. Alan Tan says, eat this, Dana White. Okay. Lazy John says they should ditch these special fights. Pretty nonsense. I got to disagree with you, Lazy John. That was fun. That was fun. Fruit Salad said once Valentina gets dominant position, she just But I mean, like the Murphy fight, she never took a step forward until she landed that kick that had Murphy absolutely rocked. And then she actually started taking forward steps and got the TKO. And it's like, it took you 4 rounds to really do something against a fighter that it was obvious from the start was overmatched. It's like, you got the win, but how am I supposed to act excited over that? Yeah. Like Shimazu says, for the hype and for the fun of it. Like karate versus Muay Thai days. Or I watched a fight video once. It was Muay Thai versus Savat. I can't remember who won, but it was basically being billed as speed versus power. Brian Williams says, I didn't know about the betting. Yeah, it's huge. But apparently they've cracked down on the betting in Thailand now. So apparently that is a big reason why Lumpini Stadium is now doing the Muay Thai fights to draw a different crowd in, because they're losing the gambling crowd from Muay Thai. All right, Stamp Fairtex. It's the Stamp Dance. Stamp coming out with white pants and a pink blazer doing the Stamp Dance. No side dancers this time, though. So Xbella says, I don't know about women, but will Angela be the same after having a child? Well, that we'll have to find out. Does having a child affect the physical size and stuff? Hold on one sec. I think that varies from mother to mother about how the physical thing is, and it depends on like from birth to birth, because no childbirth is the same. And but yeah, I mean, pregnancy definitely requires a good bit of recovery time. That's why like they give you maternity leave to recover physically and to that and for bonding time with the child, because you have to take time to bond. But Angela took plenty of time off. She should be like physically recovered from having a kid, but now then you got to worry about the ring rest. Lazy John says, fun but not for pay-per-view. No reward in this fight for the fighters. Oh, they get paid. They get paid, and it's a new experience. So Stamp is the former one atomweight kickboxing champ, former atomweight Muay Thai champ, and they had 2 other stats. Oh yeah, she's also the one atomweight Grand Prix champ. Allen says 3 minutes MMA gave a chance for Rod Tang to survive compared to 5 minutes, but DJ is always known for his quickness. I agree. The shorter round was meant to favor Rod Tang, because the less time you have, the less time you can work a submission. But yeah, DJ is that fast. Brian says Valentina looks great against aggressive fighters because they force the pace, and Valentina is a master counter striker. Yes, she is. But fighters who don't push the pace, she's not going to look so good against. Like Liz Carmouche. Liz Carmouche didn't do anything, and Valentina did not want to take one step forward that entire fight anyway. Like, she refused to be the one to go forward. And both fighters got booed for that fight. Like, they ended up cheering Valentina after she won, but both fighters were getting booed during that fight. That's for sure. Brian Williams says, let's go Stamp. Shimazu says, I want to see JT and Alicia fight each other for each other's belt, like JT going back to Muay Thai and fight Alicia for her belt. Yeah, that'd be interesting. All right, here she is, making her way to the entrance. The long-awaited return of the one world atomweight MMA champion and unstoppable Angela Lee. Alan Tan says slugfest or BJJ by Angela. You never know with Angela. I mean, she might want to test herself standing up. She certainly has the confidence for it. But I think the road to win for her definitely lies on the ground. We shall see. Here she comes, the champ, Angela Lee, with her dad, and it looks like her husband in her corner. So Christian did not come to Singapore with her, because usually Christian's in her corner. Of course, the last time we saw Angela fight, she had practically her entire family in her corner. She had her dad, Christian, her mom. Yeah, it's her husband Bruno Pucci, who is an MMA fighter. It's just I can't remember. Couldn't tell you the last time she actually fought. Well, that's a new Angela Lee shirt. That must be new because I've never seen it. Shimazu says Christian's probably preparing for the Jae-Un fight. Well, I think they're still limiting how many corners you can have. But because the Jae-Un fight, I mean, who knows when that's going to happen? Because Oak had to have surgery because he broke his orbital. All right, I'm just going to make a quick post online here. Oh, I got to tweet out about this fight as well. All right, 5 by 5 minute rounds. Bout is judged as a whole. Knees to head of ground opponent legal. No spiking throws on head, neck, spine. Let me pull up the tail of the tape here for you all. 25 to 24. Angela Lee is 1 year elder. Lee has a height advantage, 164 centimeters to 157 for Stamp. Lee has more MMA fights. She is 10-2 to 8-1 for Stamp. And Stamp has 3 wins by KO, 2 by sub, whereas Angela Lee has 1 win by KO and 7 by submission. And it's not a KO. Her Angela Lee's win isn't by KO, it's by TKO. Oh, you know it's serious now. They brought the lights down. Stamp is almost always smiling. So we've got 354 live viewers right now. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. If you haven't yet, share the stream. 837 likes. Wow. Thank you all so much for that. Joseph Acosta thinks Angela Lee in 2 rounds. I think an earlier finish definitely favors Angela. Singha says he is a fan of both. Fruit Salad says he thinks he's got Angela. But Brian Williams is picking Stamp. And Alan says if Stamp has too much respect for Angela, she will lose. If she looks past that, we have a fight. I agree. So we are up to 3,579 subscribers right now, which means I've gained over 1,000 new subs from the time this stream started. Thank you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Sincerely, I thank you all. All right, both fighters touch gloves. We're getting ready. Stamp seems calm at the start. Angela bouncing back and forth, full of energy like she always is. Angela comes firing out of the corner, backing Stamp up with punches, trying to back Stamp to the fence. She's going to use her strikes to get to the clinch. Angela gets Stamp clinched against the cage. Looks like Stamp has the underhooks, though, which are going to favor her. Angela almost had a boob pop out just now. Probably should have gone for a bigger top. She still got pregnancy boobs. Angela trying to get Stamp to the ground early. 35 seconds into the first round. But Stamp pops out from behind. Lands a knee in the clinch. Angela throws one back. But now Stamp has control in the clinch here. The clinch is kind of the world where both fighters like to fight. Because Stamp's a Muay Thai fighter. Ooh, nice elbow off the break there by Stamp. She separates. But she's a little bit too much on the outside for comfort. Because Angela is going to try to back her up to the cage all night. And there she is. Angela landing some heavy punches. Gets Stamp to the fence again. Again, going for the clinch. Looking for a takedown. Still fighters both clinching. Angela almost getting a takedown here, but Stamp stays on the feet. Manages to separate for a second, but Angela immediately going for the clinch again. She's trying to drag Stamp to the ground, basically going for a head and arm throw here. Nice knee there by Stamp and an elbow off the break. Might have been a punch. Exciting first round so far, but the aggression has been all on Angela Lee. Low kick for Stamp. Angela comes forward with punches, but Stamp hurts Angela. Angela hit Stamp hurt Angela Lee. Angela Lee she's almost done. She's hurt. Stamp has Angela Lee hurt in the first round. Angela is hurt. I think it was a straight shot to the chin, but Angela Lee is hurt. She's going for a desperation takedown. Stamp on top right now. She's trying to stand up and get away, but Angela desperate to get Stamp to the ground right now. Angela clinching with Stamp, trying to sneak around the back there. Stamp had Angela seriously hurt. Bipolar Express, please do not post stream links or the names of websites that are providing streams. Angela working the body of Stamp right now, which is very smart. throwing some punches to the gut in the clinch. Both fighters working. Angela still trying to get Stamp down. She is not going to stop trying to get Stamp to the ground in this fight. We all know that. We knew this was coming. Angela about to take the back of Stamp. She's on the back of Stamp. She's working for the rear naked choke. She's got the hooks. She's secure on the back of Stamp now. She's got the figure 4 body lock. Very smart of Angela. Stamp's got to turn into that inner leg, but she lets the body lock go right now. But Stamp seems okay. Stamp seems okay. She seems comfortable right now. Angela has both hooks in. Well, she brings one hook out. Looks like she's going to try to go for something crazy here. Possibly an inverted triangle from Angela. She might be trying to go for the twister again, because they've been talking about the twister for like the last 2 weeks. So I would not be surprised if Angela tries to go for a twister again. Angela back on the back of Stamp. Gets the figure 4 body lock in. But Stamp defending well so far. Doing a good job of not letting Angela get the arm wrapped around her. They stopped showing the clock, which means the round's probably almost over. And that is it for the first round. The round ends with Angela Lee on the back of Stamp. Stamp stands up, puts her arms out. Angela stands up, puts one hand up. They think they both did well. But let's not mince words here. Stamp had Angela hurt and running across. She hit Stamp. And Stamp hit Angela with a body shot and then to the chin. And that had Angela backing up. And I knew that Stamp needed to work the body in this fight. And honestly, let's be real here. Stamp, I think, has to get a finish. I don't think she's going to win a decision against Angela. Angela again going straight into the clinch for the takedown. Angela's not trying to stand and trade with Stamp. She's no fool. I agree with Judy V. It is a tough round to score. Ooh, Angela gets the takedown. Inside control on Stamp. It's going to be a rough night for Stamp right now. But I think the biggest thing to remember is that when Stamp landed that body shot, that was a near finish almost. And that is the biggest scoring criteria. But right now, Angela is firmly inside control on Stamp. This is Angela's world right here. And she's going for the back again. What is Angela going for? She's going for a crucifix. But nope, now it is Stamp on top. But Angela is going for, she's trying to stretch the arm out. She's going for a straight arm bar. Stamp being wise though to keep it straight or keep it curved. But now Angela has the triangle choke. Angela Lee has the triangle choke locked in. Can Stamp survive here? Can Stamp escape from here? But Angela has the triangle. It is locked in. And she's got one arm trapped of Stamp. She's going for the arm bar, triangle arm bar. Possibly. Yep. She's going to try to stretch that arm out. She wants the arm bar triangle. And now Angela trying to turn Stamp over and go on top. But Stamp is out of the triangle. She's out of the triangle, but the arm bar threat is still there. Now Angela trying to stretch out the arm of Stamp. She's got the triangle locked in. And that arm is almost straightened out. Stamp might be out of danger here. It's hard to say. Stamp has stepped over. She is out of danger for now. But Angela winning the scramble, taking the back of Stamp again. Doesn't fully have the back yet, but she's in the turtle position. Stamp kind of turtling up right now. Angela has the left arm of Stamp trapped between her legs. That's not good for Stamp. No, there's not a free stream, and nobody send a link that has one. Yes, Serge, Angela is absolutely dominating the ground right now, much like most people expected. So Angela still kind of on the back of Stamp here, landing a knee to the body there. Some more knees to the body from Lee. Minute 45 seconds left to go in this second round. This has been all Angela Lee's round. Angela takes the back of Stamp again. Has one leg in. Angela's going for the twister. She's going for the twister. Nope. I don't think Stamp's going to let her get it. Here's the thing, though. Angela Lee couldn't get the twister the last time she tried it against Estela Nunes. She might not be able to get it against Stamp either. It's hard to say because Stamp's smaller. She's going for the twister. She's twisting. She's twisting. She is stretching it. That Stamp has got to be in pain right now. Lets it go. Goes back to side control. She tried for the twister. Couldn't get it. No, Stamp usually doesn't gas. But neither does Angela, usually. Stamp trying to go for an armbar possibly. Or at least trying to get Angela off of her maybe. But Angela has the elbow out. Oh, Lee has mount. Lee has full mount right now on Stamp, but Stamp turns over, gives up her back. Probably a smarter move. Because she's been defending well with Lee on her back. Lee trying to go for the rear naked choke. Has 15 seconds left to do it. Trying to pound out the neck. Trying to pound Stamp to give the neck out. She's got to stretch out. Stamp taps out. Stamp taps out to the rear naked choke. Angela Lee has retained her title. Angela Lee, still the atomweight champion. Man, that fight was nuts. If Stamp could have fought a little bit longer, she'd have made it to the third round. And I mean, it's not that she didn't try. It's just she was stuck on the ground against someone who was just light years ahead of her in that department. Look at the size difference between those two, though. Because Stamp's not small for the weight class, but Angela Lee's still bigger. I mean, look, Angela Lee's just thicker overall, has those broad shoulders. But still, that left hook to the liver. I don't know how Angela survived that. I don't know how Angela survived that. Serge Well says, so MMA beat Muay Thai tonight. Well, MMA beat Muay Thai in the DJ fight, but Stamp's an MMA fighter now. Like, she's not just a Muay Thai fighter. Shinichi says, happy I didn't pay for the stream. Well, that's your loss, bro. So Angela Lee getting the gold ticker tape and that brand new gold belt. Shimazu says, thank you, Shimazu. So Angela's got her kid with her, got that new gold belt. I'm not sure what all I was muted for. Joseph says, thanks for the updates. I'm in the gym. Well, you're welcome. Serge said, thanks for the breakdown. Well, thank you for tuning in. Well, thank you, Joseph, for tuning in. Solomon says, Angela's like a female version of Habib. No. She's nowhere near as good as Habib. That's not even, I don't even consider that comparison valid. Yan Ling Ong says, Lee is the winner. Yes, she is. And look, the kid got glitter. Yeah, so keep an eye out for the next fight companion. I'm not sure when that will be. Invicta has one for May. Has an event in May. I might do one for that, although I might try to go to that event. So we'll see, because I've been to 3 Invicta FC events before. So we'll see. Judy V says to check the volume. I'm not sure how to check the volume. Said that is very disrespectful. Hey, said, if you can't keep it respectful, then that's why you're gone. Lazy John says it's almost midnight there, so he's going to bed. Good night, John. Thanks for tuning in. Lee giving a long speech. No soup for you says everything is fine. Hello, Kimori Kwatan or Kuatan. But yeah, thank you for everyone for tuning in. I'm going to get going here because I've been live streaming for almost 6.5 hours. So before I go, just want to remind everyone, please give the stream a like if you haven't yet. Hit the like button. You don't have to share it anymore, but subscribe if you haven't yet. Hit the bell for notifications. Thanks for tuning in. I'm your host, Chuck Stevenson. This is WMMA Scene Now. Check the description for social media. I have my I know I have my Twitter there. My Twitter handle is @NowWMMA. think I have my Instagram also in the description, although I don't make that many posts. Venmo, Cash App is in there if you want to make a donation. Also, my discount code and affiliate link for the One Championship shop if you want to get your One Championship gear for 10% off. And it is 11:30 a.m. my time. So thank you to everyone for tuning in. Thank you, Judy V, for being the moderator, as always. Brian Williams says, get some rest. UFC card in a few hours. Yes. So thank you all for tuning in, and we'll see you all next time. Have a good night or a day.